We are Fargo gaming today. Fargo gaming. Very excited to get back to this. We are on day 5 of trying to no-hit Daytime Empress of Light. Of course, daytime, nighttime doesn't matter in this mod because the only difference is that she one-shots you. So if we were no-hitting Nighttime Empress, it would be no different than no-hitting Daytime Empress, but I want that damn Terra Prisma, so we're doing daytime. There's no difference. There's no difference. Are you sure it's gonna be today? 90%. 90%. I got so much practice in yesterday that I finally officially 100% have phase 1 locked in. Completely and totally. I have a strategy that takes me all the way through. It's just a matter of, you know, making small mistakes and not making those small mistakes. And then phase 2 is really fast. I just have to get to the checkerboard, survive the checkerboard, and I'm good. Like, it is one attack. I have one attack and like one half of an attack that I'm struggling on in phase 2. And we got 4 hours today to just brute force our way through it. So I'm really excited. So, Robin, hi, welcome back in. It's good to see you again. Stream doesn't until Empress dies. Soft stream doesn't end until Empress dies. I think I can get it. I really do. I got enough practice in yesterday. You know, we didn't make a new PB. Why is this text all fucked up? Does this look fucked up to you guys, or is it just my OBS that makes it look weird? Like, does this look like shit? Is it unreadable? Because it wasn't unreadable yesterday, and I don't know if it's... You know, I can actually check for myself. Hold on. No, it looks fine on stream. Okay, cool. It's just OBS being shitty looking. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's get this muted. Let's get music going. Today's track is Sortie from the Echo Point Nova OST. Echo Point Nova, fantastic little mover shooter. Love that shit. And very strong aspect of it is the OST. So let's get this going. And let's get her fighting. Let's get her fighting. It's kind of quiet. Well, let's bring that volume up a little bit. That's more like it. That's more like it. Excited to see Lunatic Cultist. Well, Lunatic Cultist, we will get to tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. I'm not live tomorrow. Next week, if we beat her. So let's hope we beat her today. All right, so far so good. Yeah, so Lunatic Cultist is our next boss. And then after we beat Cultist, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna grind out some other bosses. Like, I need to go get Fishron Wings before we hit Moonlord. But yeah, Cultist is next up. Why did I do that? I did that very wrong. Very, very wrong. That's all right. All right, again. Woo. This is very easy, very fun. I'm also good for some practice in Mutant Moonlord attacks. Oh shit, yeah. Because the pillars. Because Mutant does those, and then Moonlord's got some attacks that are similar, right? Especially with the other shit. Okay, now it's too loud. Hold on. This song's very dynamic. Fucking dude, the volume slider on YouTube Music is such dog shit. It's actually crazy how bad it is. Alright, let's go. Alright, unfortunately, first 2 attempts today are not a very good bearing on my skill level for going into like the rest of the stream. Because both previous days on my first attempts of the run, I was getting to phase 2, and the fact that I'm not this time is concerning. Alright. Is Fargo's Moonlord like King Vaughn? Who the fuck is King Vaughn, and why is that? Oh shit, I thought it was over. What the hell? Why am I fucking that up? Y'all are distracting me. That's what's going on. I don't know. Is King Vaughn a hard enemy in a game or something? Could you talk like a normal person, please? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. He's gonna be hard as shit, that's for damn certain. Alright. What happened to my music? Why isn't it looping? It's a rapper? I didn't know. Moonlord is not a rapper. Moonlord is going to just fuck me up. There we go. All right, that's my farthest run today. All right, right there. Beautiful. Beautiful routing. I'm so happy about that. All right. Perfect. All right, I would have liked to go up there. Shit. Pain. All right, that's all right. That's all right. Hey, 34%. 34% is good shit. Again. All right. Oh man, that was attempt 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, I would have loved to have beaten her on that attempt. Oh well. I'm not even counting attempts anymore. It's just a matter of. That was a wasteful dash. It's just a matter of we get her when we get her. There we go. Clean dodges into walk into a stationary projectile. Yep, exactly. That one was more, I was unprepared for the attack to come up because I was hoping that she was going to do another prismatic bolt because she loves throwing out 3 prismatic bolts in a row in that second phase these days. So that's what I was hoping for. And then she threw into something that I was not ready to do. Featherfall Gaming, there we go. Straight up. Beautiful. Perfect movement. Okay. Oop. That was dumb. That was dumb. All right. You know what? Actually, this track's got a lot of open space in it. Hold on. Let me find something else. Let's see. Ooh, Gun Party's a good one too. Let's do that instead. Nah, hold on. Solar Punk. Is this one good? Yeah, let's go with this one instead. This one's a lot more. It's got a lot. It's got less dynamism to it. This one's from Severed Steel, not Echo Point Nova. Same composer though. Severed Steel's also a fantastic game. Up. Nice. I'm doing some stupid ass positioning for that attack today. All right, we're good. That was a close call. But yeah, that's phase 1 totally locked in. Oop, fuck, I forgot about the border. I completely, totally forgot about the damn border. Oh, I'm dumb. All right. That's okay. All right. God, I fucking love my Featherfall potion. Hi, Gus. How you doing? All right. Perfect. Amazing. Ah, no. I gotta stop, like, I gotta stop patting myself on the back so fast. Because every time, it's like my ego spikes and then my skill level plummets. It's just how it goes. Alright, how'd the house cleaning go? Pretty good. Pretty good. It's always nice. It always has, like, it helps the mind to have your living space to be nice and tidy. And I think that's what helped me grant my consistency yesterday. Alright. Like, my mind is clear. Oh, fuck! Okay, maybe my mind isn't that clear. I don't know. Go around the lawn today doing some cleanup. Nice, nice. You know, actually, that reminds me, I gotta get out and I gotta weed whack. I'm gonna do that probably next Monday. We've been getting some rain lately, so, some of the bits, like I don't have like a lawn because of where I live. It's not worth the expense and everything, and also it's not good for local wildlife. But I gotta keep the weeds in check, or I'm gonna have snakes coming up on my fucking porch, and I don't want that. So I gotta be hitting that next week. Ooh. I'm cutting these things way too close. Straight up way too close. There we go. Okay, don't forget about the border this time. Oh, you fucker. Okay. No! I tried to dash! Why didn't that work? Oh well, oh well, oh well. Okay. At least I have the headspace ready to go for if she does do the wing dash, that I'm able to react to it, like going to the correct safe area, whether that be like above or below, and not just going to the same one every time. It's not muscle memory, it's an actual reaction. Speaking of actual reactions, I forgot what the fuck I was doing there. There we go. God, it's just that transition, now that I have it down, it's so fucking clean. Beautiful. Empress today, Empress today, Empress today. I've got that phase 1 consistency, so we're actually learning phase 2 now. Oop. I thought I had space. I was like, I don't need to jump. I don't need to jump. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, about that. I did need to jump, actually. That would have helped a lot. Oh well. We're learning it. We're practicing phase 2. All I need is one good attempt. Ah, shit. Speaking of good attempts, not that one. Fuck, dude. I'm floundering. Did Nighttime Empress, you would have beaten this 2 stream? More like if I yes hit her. Because like daytime and nighttime, no hitting, it doesn't matter which one. And like if I was doing, like I don't even have to really no hit Daytime Empress. If I'd use like Spectre Enchantment for a revive or the Gutted Heart for the creepers, that would have helped significantly. Both of those would have helped me from like not dying instantly, you know? But I insisted on instead making it a full no hit because I'm crazy, I guess. But yeah, no, if I went to yes hit her, we would have gotten her forever ago. But where's the fun in that? Where is the fun in yes hitting Empress? All right, Bit006, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're chilling out today, kinda. Trying to finish off Empress. She's very, very fucking difficult, but I've got phase 1 down. And all I need is one solid attempt getting in through that checkerboard in phase 2, and I got it. Lovely. steal a page from red and do mutant without precision steel? No. Steel? Seal. Nah. Nah. I'm not that good. See, red's actually good at the game. I'm not. I just fluke my way through shit. And fuck up like that. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna try to do anything that the actual good people do. And the only reason I'm actually no-hitting Empress is because she's designed around it in a way. So, you know. Yeah, too quick. I know. I saw the lines and I panicked. We're at the point where I understand what to do for every attack. It's just a matter of if I actually have the mental fortitude to not panic and fuck up. Or overcorrect? Overcorrect. Holy shit. Man, I swear my ability to speak has reduced over the past year. You would think that like streaming 3 days a week and just yapping would get me better at talking, but I think it's made me worse. I've lost my ability to pronounce. See, that is not a bit. That's not a fucking bit. I have lost the ability to pronounce shit or enunciate. It's terrible. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's like reverse speech therapy. Hi, Casey. I found your, the Skeletron Prime kill. That shit's wacky. That weapon does so much damage. Like, you know, Prime is always free in Fargo's, apparently. But, like, that was fucking nutty. Alright. Go. I love Featherfall Gaming. Starting to become a Calamity player because it can't read. No, because I was a Calamity player first. There we go. Now I'm a Fargo's player, but I still can't read. It is unfortunately a permanent debuff if you ever play Calamity. Almost forgot what I was doing there, but I recovered. There we go. Damn, I wish he kept the health. I wish he didn't heal. That was 10,000 hit points just gone. Right, I want to go down here. There we go. Fuck! I completely lost visual on the star. Like, I knew it was there, and it just disappeared from my perception. Pain. All right, Fargo players can read, but can't speak. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm very adept at reading, but getting the words out of my mouth, nope, not happening. All right, I don't know why I'm doing a silly little dash in there. It's kind of dumb. Dude, I can't believe that shit works. It's one of those things that it should just, it feels like it shouldn't work, but it does. All right. There we go. It's the legendary masochist. Yeah. Legendary Masochist and the Foolishness Cat. That's all 5 of my cats. Every one of them is the Foolishness Cat. Risky. Okay, we're gonna go up here. Fuck you! God damn it. Okay, maybe I don't want to go up there. Because sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time it doesn't. Most of the time it doesn't. But I keep trying it. The thing is, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get some, I'm trying to get some, like, space underneath me in case she throws out Rainbow. So I have space to go downward. And I'm also gonna need it for when she repeats that, that beginning of phase 2 attack. Because it feels like when she repeats that attack, it spawns differently. Because I know it's predictive. But it's predictive, but also has the same pattern every time. I don't know. It's weird. it's really weird. And I can get it fine at the beginning of phase 2, but when she throws it out again, I'm like not prepared for it. Even though it seems to consistently spawn at like 23%. Which is weird, but I guess it's going off of the solid hit point number and not percentage of life left. I don't fucking know. I just gotta be ready for it. I gotta get through that attack and then get through the checkerboard and we are home fucking free. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, it feels so good. Oh my god, it feels so fucking good. Okay, that's not really what we want to see. Ah, pain. Pain, 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 pain. The difficulty, yeah. So Eternity mode, Fargo Souls Eternity mode, and up has custom sprites for all of the bosses. So yeah. So it's a skin, but also a part of the mode. Shit. Honestly, has anyone made a texture pack that just puts the Fargo's reskins like over the vanilla mods? Because I would like that actually. I really like all the Fargo's textures. I have a there's something in my throat. I'm dying. What the fuck? She's giving me the choking debuff. She's actually choking me. And for once I don't like it. Alright, down, back up, stop. Fuck! God damn it. Hi Cubics. When did you actually start this run? In November? I want to say November. We've been at this for half a fucking year, dude. Half a fucking year. Yeah, early November. Early November. I've been at this for a long ass time. A long ass time. Did you not like the Empress chucking you? Just this once. Just this once. Usually I'm fine with it. Alright, better pace than Wexel. I mean, Wexel streams once a week, though. Like, that's the big thing. I stream 3 times a week. Wexel only goes once a week. And, like, while he streams for longer than I usually do on average, because I stream more often, I'm just outpacing. I'm just outpacing. By just sheer time. And I'm also spending less time, like, building shit, you know? Like, he spent a lot of time, like, actually working on really cool builds, while fighting everything. I've been doing minimal building, and we've just been boss rushing this for the most part. Ooh, shit. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. We're not fine. Oh my god. We got the entire Fargo's donating Legends of the Bag, Harry, Jackie Artist, and a bunch of other guys. You know, I did... Harry was hanging out here for a while. I guess he's like gone on vacation or something, like extended vacation from the internet. But yeah, for the longest time, Harry was hanging out here giving me tips. That's the only way. The only way I've gotten this far was from Fargo's community members' help. There was no way. If it weren't for any of that, right? Like, I would still be stuck on Eater Worlds. Straight up. Why did she go that side? That's fine. I can recover. No, I can't. Fuck that up. Sexual plays Terraria. It's easy to compete if you start playing. Yeah, if I just don't play Terraria, which, like, I've done no fucking building, that would be it. Yeah, Harry carried from Eater to Plantera. And then around that time, Harry stopped being on the internet. So, no more carrying. So now I gotta figure out shit a little bit more myself. Thing is all the builds that I put together, like, they're good, kind of, and then they just turn out to be dog shit. We got traumatized by Satanist Massive EX. It's like, you know what? I need to be done. I need to be done for a little bit. And like, truth be told, so fucking real. Alright. Has Terry to chat? Yeah, Terry's always hanging out with, I still got Alloy. Alloy's been huge help. Dude, I love that Terry just pops in to, like Maso streams, or just Fargo Soul streams in general. Bro really loves the mod. Shit. Dash, nice. Okay. Holy shit! Holy shit! That was fucking goated, dude! Holy shit, that felt so fucking good! Oh my god. Alright. What the hell? Okay, I thought she was gonna do. Yeah, there it is. Fuck! No, I could have B-dashed! No! God damn it. God damn it. It's peak mod. What can you say? It's peak mod. It's peak mod. How do you recover from that? Pure luck. Pure luck. I also, when she didn't throw out that attack that I just died to, I thought she wasn't gonna do it. And I was like, okay, we fine. We fine. Alright. Okay. But here's the trick, is I'm getting to that point more often and with less issue. Alright, straight up, dash, nice. God, it's so fluid. I'm like water right now. I'm just flowing down the stream. Look at that. It's fucking perfect. Absolute perfection. Oh shit, I almost fucked up. My joy was a little bit too much there. Damn it. Damn it, I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that, dude. I don't know what to do about that. I'll figure it out, I'll figure it out. But that is 2 attempts in a row. That's 2 attempts in a row that I've gotten down 18%. Shit, that was almost a PB. That was almost a PB, and I wasn't even at the point where the checkerboard was gonna pop up. I think checkerboard might end up being the last attack. There you go, hook or B dash. Yeah, B dash, B dash, B dash. The hook, I still think, I think that my current hook is still slower than me flying upward. So B dash is absolutely the move there. I just gotta remember it. Barely clipped me. Oh man, see why Squeaker used mahogany? Oh yeah, Squeaker loves that rich mahogany enchantment, and there's a reason why. It's a good enchantment. I think it works like a mutant where it can only certain attacks after each other, so unfair stuff doesn't happen. I don't know about that. Maybe it didn't say anything in the wiki about it. Maybe not, I don't know. But doesn't Legendary remove that restriction from mutant anyway? Or am I thinking of something else? Shit, right up the ass. Right up the ass. Nope. Oh, okay. Weird. Alright, so when she does prismatic bolts, prismatic back. Yeah, fucking 3 bolts in a row. Alright, It's actually mostly thing in legendary since it's faster and has lingering projectiles. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, Mutant's gonna be a demon. I'm so afraid of Mutant. We're gonna be on him for a year. I guess I'm moving different through these attacks. God, wouldn't a ram dash be so nice though? Just slam myself through her. Literally no point in me attacking right there. She's just gonna heal it back. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Whatever. I know better than to try to go up at this point, I think. It doesn't work. It works maybe 10% of the time, and I have to get lucky based on what attack she throws out. Oops. Misinput there. I did not mean to move to the left. The thing is like while you're hovering, you get more horizontal acceleration. So if you happen to be hovering and tap your left button a little bit, you're gonna move like twice the distance that you would if you weren't hovering. And I keep hovering in that spot because it's just, it feels good. I know I don't have to, I could just tap the space bar, but it's fun and I like it. Ah, damn it. Damn it, dude. Oh, my lord. Alright. I just realized I keep forgetting to put this down. It's my emotional support Frost Hydra. Me when I forget hovering exists while calling. Oh, shit, yeah. Wait, no, aren't the... Because the wings that you have around Dog Point... they don't have a hover, do they? Unless they added them. I don't know. The only wings I know about that have a hover are Betsy's wings and the Starboard. Oh, I guess the hoverboard, which everybody forgets about the hoverboard because who the fuck uses the hoverboard? Uh-oh. Oh, what? Dude, the hitboxes in this fight are whack. Actually whacked. Oh, great. No, this is a bad time. This is a really bad time. Send it. Send it. Fuck's sake. No, you don't. Stop it. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Really? All right. I'm go down. Go down. Go down. Ugh. Whew. Because you killed a butterfly. Yep. Yep. For once. What do I mean for once? What did I say for once? All right. It's gonna be renamed to Peneth, right? She just wants love. She just likes her attention, but dude, she got like 15 minutes straight of belly rubs this morning because she's a weirdo cat that enjoys belly rubs like sometimes. It's weird. All of my cats like belly rubs. I just sensitized them to getting their belly touched when they were young. Do you get your sword? I don't know. I haven't thrown her in the shimmer yet. Maybe I should try. What do we think the shimmer tastes like? I feel like this is a very important question. Alright, does she drops absolute terror prisma? My cat? I don't know. I'd rather not kill her and find out if she even has drops. Oh, goddamn. Brother, I should be dead. I should be so very dead. Yeah, man, I don't know, as long as fuck. As long as I'm, like, already moving in the way, like, it's fine. Because, like, being held up to decks, I've seen some that love that no other method of holding. Luna prefers to be cradled like a baby. Like, actually, let me go grab her. Hold on, one sec. Let me go find Luna. So Luna gets cradled like this, like a baby. This is how she gets held. I don't know where the others are, but Milo likes to be held like up over the shoulder, like another way of holding a baby. And the other three are more just standard. Either they don't want to be held, or like they get held like a standard cat holding. That's about it. Zenith doesn't really like being held. Whiskey used to like being held, but I guess like last year he just decided he's not really a fan anymore. And then Tabs is just kind of standoffish most of the time. Alright, I woke her up from her nap for that demonstration. I'm mean. Why did I do that? You know what? It worked. We're good. Beautiful. Oops. I ran out of flight time there. I was moving too quick. I was moving too quick there. Alright. I'm trying to sleep. What, you want to pick me up? Yeah, you're putting me down. Yeah. I mean, she didn't go back to sleep. She's over there cleaning herself now. She's just chilling. Fuck. I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up bad. Like real bad today. That's okay. That's okay. Lock in. Lock in. Oh, I thought the slow fall was gonna be enough, but it wasn't. So sad. I should really stop trying to style on her. Like that keeps getting me killed. See, what would be truly impressive out of this would be doing this without Featherfall. Because Featherfall kind of carries in some bits of this fight. However, I will not be removing Featherfall. Not when all of my movement is, like, all of my muscle memory is based around it. If I'm gonna do sec, I'll do this without Featherfall. Because it'd be funny. Okay, okay, okay. Cutting that a little bit close. See, fuck! That's what I'm trying to do. When I go up, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bait out all of the prismatic bolts to go up and around. So if I need to go down, I'm fine. But then I got cooked by the Everlasting Rainbow because Everlasting Rainbow is a shitty attack and it sucks and I hate it. Hey, it's better than Calamity's Everlasting Rainbow. Holy shit, fuck that version of this fight. Oops. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Run it back. Nice. God damn it, why does she do that? I don't know why, but if she goes in from like the prismatic dash to the Everlasting Rainbow, she bugs out and just goes way off to the side. That better not get me DQ'd. It didn't matter. It did not matter. But dude, if that shit were to get me DQ'd, I'd be so fucking mad. It's not my fault she bugged out. God. Alright. Calamity Empress is so funny because all of her weapons so outclassed, the fight is pointless. The perennial bar debuff maxing summon outclasses Terra Prisma. That's so true. And I mean, they rebuffed the Terra Prisma back to vanilla levels, but still, that fucking flower minion is so good that it's not worth taking anything else. Flower minion plus, what's the other thing? Oh no, I'm thinking of, that's post-providence. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah. I don't know. It's, you know, it's like I've played Calamity so much, but like not enough to actually know what everything is or where everything is. Viral Sprout. You know, I never got the Viral Sprout hype. Maybe I was using it wrong. But those Flowers of Mortality, which I think is actually the post-Moonlord version. That the Flowers of Mortality is a fucking goated minion for Guardians and Providence. Barrel spread is the quickest extra gel knight kill possible? Really? Okay, so it's gotta be good then. No, I still haven't fought Astrageldown or Guzma. I panicked. I panicked and I dashed when I did not need to dash. Unfortunate. You know what? I'm starting to think that it's probably not possible to skip that attack. I think she's guaranteed to do it before that phase change. Damn it. I keep picking the bad spot. By the time you get to Infernal Eclipse of Ragnarok, a lot of the rough parts will definitely be fixed, right? Yeah, so you know what? I'm wise. I'm wisdom pilled for waiting so long to play Ragnarok. I'll get to play it in its best version. That was some unnecessary stunting. Shit, forgot about what attack I was on. I recovered! I recovered! I'm the greatest. I'm actually so good at video games. It's stupid. It's ridiculous how good I am at video games. Oh, that was really fucking good. Oh my god, look at that. Keep my cool. Damn it. Damn it. Hi, Terry. Yeah, why is it named that? That's what I get. Cause like, so Infernum is infernal, right? But what's Eclipse of Ragnarok? I don't know. I don't know. It's edgy because it's Calamity, I guess. Oh my god. I don't know. Ah, itchy. All right. Dude, it's springtime, so I'm dying constantly. Like, I'm being attacked by all angles of, like, everything. It's terrible. It's absolutely bad. Alright. I don't know Infernum anymore. All I know is Fargo's. Ragnarok is the name of the thorium boss, though. Okay, I guess, so it's what, a mishmash of just all of the components? I guess that works, but like, could be more interesting. Granted, I don't have much room to speak. I'm dog shit at coming up with names or titles of anything, so, you know. I will say, I am really excited to play it, especially after like finishing this run and then taking a break from Terraria to do Hollow Knight. It'll be a really good. I'll be over my Calamity fatigue. All right. I'm glad that she gives me a chance to itch my face. That's nice. I almost did stupid. Damn it, fuck you. I almost did the stupid drug, and then I did end up doing the stupid drug. Yeah, what about the boss days? Yeah, no, it is wacky. Like, it's one of those things that it makes sense, but like, only if you know what's in the mod pack. Like, besides that, it's just like, oh, the Infernal Eclipse of Ragnarok. That's something that you feel like would have a story to it, but unless they put a story into it, right? Like that sounds like a fucking sick-ass game. but it's just a Terraria mod pack that apparently is really good. So I don't know. Oh. So those trucks, that is an ancient fucking shit post that I'd have to explain, and I really don't want to explain because it'd be a pain in the ass. And I'm not really good at explaining jokes in a way that makes them funny. In fact, I don't think anybody is. Is anybody actually good at explaining like the behind a joke and still making it seem funny? I feel like anytime anyone tries to do something like that, it's just like, oh yeah, that is the stupidest thing I've ever read, ever. I forgot what attack I was on. That's okay, though. Alright, we good. I'm alive, and that's what matters. Hey, maybe I shouldn't mock the boss. Maybe if I don't mock the boss, I'll be alright. Okay. Run it back. Run it back. And I should have more coffee. What if I had another cup of coffee? Maybe that'll help my my brain. Because my brain's feeling a little bit brain foggy today. It's more like Monday than yesterday. Which means it's a damn wonder I'm doing as good as I am. Blender. I'm gonna start calling out the attacks in order so I don't forget which attack I'm on. Huh? Okay. Whatever. Whatever, man. Yeah, you don't gotta hurt my feelings that way. What does Empress's Eternity item do? Does it make you not suffer from Purged? Is that how you're supposed to like beat Daytime Empress if you're not? No, pretend it's Duke to count and count to 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that didn't do shit. Just start moving like I'm fighting Duke. All right, let's count out the dashes. Oh yeah, the precision seal would help immensely. That is true. Oh yeah, the precision seal is the item. I'm dumb. All right. Minion weapon ruthless. Yes. I know my minions. God damn it. God damn it. I knew better. I knew better than to move that way. Yeah, I forgot that it was the precision seal that was her drop. I'm stupid. I'm like, because like I know that precision seal is her drop. I was just like, doesn't she have another one? No, you idiot. It's just a precision seal. It's like I know what that does. I just forgot that that was the Eternity item. Yeah, no, precision seal would be fucking crazy on this fight. Make it so much easier. But then it's not actually a no-hit, so. Ooh. Or rather, it's not a legal no-hit because that's off tier. Useless stunting. Useless ass stunting. Beautiful. Oh shit, okay. Fuck! God damn it. God damn it, bad movement there. I think Precision Seal used to be DQ for all bosses but Mute at one point. I mean, that's kind of lame, but I get it. I get it. That does make avoiding attacks crazy easier. But at the same time, it's like, you know, it's in the game. I feel like it should be valid. Oh shit, I thought I was on the other one. Damn it. Alright. Let me place down my emotional support Frost Hydras. Dude, these things have dog shit range. What are we, what is the point? Oh my god, sentries are so bad. Unless you can like quickly reposition them, sentries are fucking useless in any fight that isn't Golem. Oops. I put myself in a bad spot there. I was either gonna get hit by the lance or her. So, you know, when you get, oh yeah, true, Rainbow Crystal Staff. Rainbow Crystal Staff's really good, regardless. I love the Rainbow Crystal Staff. Lunar Portal Staff is pretty okay, too. It's good against worms. That's about it, though. Rainbow Crystal Staff is just fucking busted. Actually fucking insane. Even in vanilla. Oh my god, I love that sentry. But everything else besides it, and Lunar Portal in certain instances, not worth it. Not worth even thinking about. Damn. I shouldn't be getting shot on these first attacks. What's going on with me? I've lost my edge. Alright, that's better. God damn it, I thought I was going, why, what, get in my brain, get in my brain. Get one-shot Empress with explosive trap staff was really cool. How? Oh, you know what? No, I've seen that, I think I've seen that video. That was one of Gungnir's videos, right? Like I'll play Terraria normally and then used exploits with shit to one-tap bosses. I gotta remember that the explosive trap staff is an interesting like sentry if you use it right. The hard part is using it right. Alright, 1, 2, up. To the left. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, you have to have a full, if you have full inventory of mana, and then of course the Old One's army active. Didn't he use like a void vault to store it or something? I do not remember. I gotta rewatch the video. Because the sentry might be good for Golem. I don't know, I kind of don't want to think about, fuck you. I kind of don't want to think about Golem, you know? I just, I know that I'm about to face him again soon enough. I want that pick saw at some point, and there's something else that he drops that I want, that I was thinking about. I don't remember. But I should probably go and try to get that pick saw that he didn't give me because he's a rat fuck. I genuinely, I've had the worst luck with boss bags this run. It's been terrible. Do dash up, to the left. There we go. Wait a second. Since I have spider enchantment on, shouldn't I make this mythical? Because like, right? For the extra little bit of crit chance? This is, it should, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Because like normally, yeah, ruthless is what you want. But since we have spider on, I should do that for a little bit more crit chance. Because it's less base damage. Because that's 91 as opposed to 94. But the extra 5% critical strike, that'll put me up to 35% crit. Is there anything else that maybe increases my critical strike more? I mean, hell, I really only need godly. Masterful, superior, that's 3%. Mystic is 11% damage. Demonic, 14 and 5. Really, I only need demonic. Really, I only need demonic. Deadly, murderous. Yeah, so, I mean, mythical is fine. Because, yeah, speed, mana cost, and knockback don't matter. And I'm sacrificing I'm sacrificing 3 damage points. But that 5% critical strike, because it's 28. I don't think it's counting. There we go. If I select it, though, it should count it. No, so it's not actually counting that in the stat sheet, but that should add another 5%. That puts me up to 32. Yeah, I can math, which is slightly better. I don't know. That might end up just canceling it out. You know what? Actually, let's use the stat sheet. Let me see. If I put this on lucky, and I put this back on. So lucky does affect the summon critical. Let's put a couple of these on lucky. And let's see what this does to my DPS. Let's see, I think 40% plus the 5% here, plus the 5% here. That puts me at 50. Because I don't think these get counted in the stat sheet. But I think a solid 50% critical, I think that might be good. This is not efficient. Yeah, because it's not 2 times, it's only 1.5. Let's see though. Let's see, because we're averaging, like, at the beginning of the fight about 4,000 DPS. Let's see if this speeds up the kill time at all. Or if it reduces it. I can't tell. Is this faster or slower? Or is it like pretty much the same? It's about pretty much the same. We'll see how it shines in phase 2. Oops. Slightly better? I mean, it's not any worse, you know? It's not any worse than what it was. Now, what if I throw in... Now, what if I were to throw in... Because I'm still using Dark Harvest. What if I use the Morning Star? But does that... Because I can't remember, does the Morningstar critical stack with that, or does it not? The thing is I assume it would. There's no harm in testing it. Yeah, 12% summon tag critical strike chance. and 8 summon tag damage. But I'd be attacking less. Doesn't hurt to try it. It is gonna make the Tiki enchant less powerful because I'm hitting my minions less. The thing is I don't even know if I'm like actually hitting them most of the time. I'm pretty sure they're outside of my range for the most part. Oops, God, I thought I dropped. 39 seconds for 65? Fuck. Dude, see, this is why I don't change my loadouts. This is why I don't do any loadout switching. Because anytime I switch it, it like turns my brain off. And then I just play terribly for a little bit. Up, left. Also, I'm trying to watch the DPS meter, which does not help. No, Dark Harvest is definitely better. Yeah, Dark Harvest is definitely better. This is a much slower kill time. Damn, that was unfortunate. 39% at 122. Yeah, Dark Harvest just, it does shit out more DPS. Which like is weird. You would think that you would think with the spider enchantment and everything else that the Dark Harvest would just, or the Morning Star would just make the minions that much more powerful. But no, it turns out that whip DPS is actually really, really useful. Damn it. I'm doing wrong things there. Damn, that was cutting it close. See, right there is what I want to, like, where I want to be heading. I probably could have B-dashed my way out of that. Probably being the operative word there. Okay. I really didn't need to do that, but I felt like I had to. Damn it. What I'm doing, it's less that I'm moving too quickly. It's more that the circle I'm trying to make is too tight, which is, you know, it makes the circle faster, but I'm keeping the circle too tight, and that's causing me to run into, like, old ones that spawn. I think that might be the hardest part of this fight, is going from that transition, from that lance attack to whatever she throws out for those next 3 attacks. Because it's pretty much consistently 3 attacks, and then I'm like, I'm good. But it's those first 3, trying to get through those, that's very, very, very hard. That's pretty much the next hurdle, is being able to recognize what's gonna happen there and compensate for it, like, as it's happening. Actually react instead of prepare. Because everything here so far is pretty much muscle memory with a little bit of pattern recognition and reaction, like, per attempt. Phase 2 is pretty much all pattern recognition and reaction instead of muscle memory. Damn it. I moved too fast. I was gonna be fine. The problem is I'm trying to avoid the lances before they appear, and so I'm running into lances that already exist that wouldn't be aimed at me, but I put myself into a direct collision course with them. The less I do that, the better. I hate those light trails. I hate those light trails with a passion. Fucking everlasting rainbows suck my dick. I guess it's true to the name. It is everlasting. Go. But here because of the profile picture, the potato profile picture. Thanks, I appreciate that. My friend made it for me. He also made the art for the thumbnail. The link to his pages are in the description. Just so y'all know, I'm gonna try to shill out for him as much as I can. And also welcome to the stream. We're fighting. Why the fuck was it? Whatever. We're fighting Daytime Empress. We're no-hitting her because I'm an idiot and decided that I wanted to follow LMG rules for it. Even though I should have just yes-hit Nighttime and got it over with, because I'm kind of on a time crunch to finish this fucking run. But where's the fun in that? I'm here for a challenge, and this is definitely a challenge. Shit, this is gonna take more attempts than Duke did, isn't it? Nice. Almost forgot what attack I was on. There we go. Oh, holy shit. Perfect. Well, almost perfect. I made some mistakes there, but no deadly mistakes, so we're chilling. That was millimeters. Oh, I'm dead. All right, no, we're chilling. I might still be dead to this, though. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dying to the end of the blender. Dying to the end of the blender is so fucking embarrassing, dude. Holy shit, that's rough. Oh my god, that's the easiest part of it too. I just gotta move out of the way. Fuck, dude. Would you say that no hitting Daytime Empress the LMG rule is harder than Duke? Well, almost. Because that's 1298. We're at 1298 right now. Duke Fishron, Duke EX, the Duke Fishron was, because I did throw some attempts after him after. It was what, 1434? 1434, 1438, based on the fight itself. Based on the fight itself, no hitting Empress is definitely harder. But that's just because no hitting is overall harder, right? Like, if we're going just like, if I was yes hitting her, this fight is fucking free, dude. Like, absolutely free as shit. But, like, considering the no hit, way harder. Way harder. Especially since I've never no hit anything properly before. This is a lot of, like, fortitude that I gotta, like, get going on. And it's so much practice. And considering that I don't know the pattern, like I didn't know the patterns beforehand, the first 500 to 800 attempts were me just learning how the fight works. It makes it a lot harder. Lot harder than Duke. But I will say, the precision that I'm building up with my movement here, it'll make going back and farming Duke for wings after Cultist a lot easier. In fact, like with Gaia armor post Cultist, right? Farming Duke for wings is gonna be the easiest shit ever. Insert clip of me getting my ass kicked by Duke in 2 weeks again. After we've gotten Gaia armor. Oh, that's what I'll need to farm Golem for. Right, after we beat Cultist, we're gonna have to go back and we're gonna have to fight Golem because I'm gonna need Beetle Husks for Gaia armor. I got like no fucking Beetle Husks. I think I have the Beetle armor that I can shimmer back down into Husks. Unless I made the Beetle enchantment. If I made the Beetle enchantment, I have to fight Golem again. And I gotta be real with y'all, I am not excited to do that. I don't ever want to fight Legendary Masochist Golem ever again. But I'm gonna have to fight Energized Golem post A-Bomb anyway. But that doesn't help me with Gaia armor. So yeah, that's gonna be rough. But at least we'll have Kaleidoscope and Terra Prisma. And I've still got like the skill remembered from, you know, when we actually beat his ass. But yeah, we'll be able to do it. We'll be able to do it. It'll be way easier than the old build that was like actually on tier. Dash. Okay. All right, don't panic, don't panic. There we go. Rainbow, hopefully I don't get, yep. Fuck, I got bad patterns there. Oh my god, take this mod. I gave it away. Crazy mod. Yeah, this is the Fargo Souls mod. This is the Fargo Souls mod on the hardest difficulty, Legendary Masochist mode. So it's Masochist on a Master for the Worthy World, making it legendary. And it's fucked up and evil. If you play Fargo's, play Eternity mode on Expert. That's the best way to play it. It's the intended way, and it's easy. You got the enchant, you can get copies with the scroll. Yeah, but you can't shimmer enchants. That's the problem, is that I can't shimmer the enchantments. Otherwise, I would just do that, but no, we're gonna have to fight Golem again after Cultist. But if I didn't make the enchantment, I'll just shimmer the beetle armor back into the husks, and we'll be fine. But yeah, being able to shimmer the enchantments would be so incredibly broken. It's bad enough that you can basically money launder with potions on Mutant mod. Wait, no, not bad enough. Please don't patch that in 2.0. Oh shit. Please don't fix the potion money laundering in 2.0. I love it too much. It's too useful. I'll just start cheating. Perfect. Actually, not perfect. I really screwed up some of my movements there, but it doesn't matter because we didn't die. Shit. Okay, so again, with the broken everlasting rainbow attack, I'm cooked. I'm not cooked. Oh my god, I recovered it. All right, blender. This time, don't die at the end of the blender like a fucking dipshit. All right. What? What the fuck was that, Empress? All right. Whatever. Whatever, man. Pain. Yeah, I don't think in this Dark Harvest doesn't even give summon tag damage. But with all the other shit that I've got on, it straight up does more damage in general than Morningstar. Which is weird, with like the spider enchantment letting my minions crit, plus the 12% crit from Morningstar and everything. You'd think it would do more damage, but it doesn't. The DPS from just whipping her with Dark Harvest in this is just better, which is kind of dumb. I feel like the Morningstar's tag damage and tag crit should be more useful with spider enchantment on, but no. Oh yeah, we Featherfall gaming. What? Damn it, I forgot what attack that was. Oh, my perpetual curse. My perpetual curse is always forgetting which attack I'm actually on and what I need to do. And that really messes with me in phase 2 when the attacks are randomized. All right, unnecessary stunting. Here we go. Perfect. Less perfect. Kind of unnecessary movement there, but it's okay. It's just Patience Simulator. Alright. And now I remember what attack I'm on. There we go. Perfect. Phase 2. I'm dead. Unfortunate. Welcome back, Robin. Yeah, the moment I moved too fast there, when those spawned, I knew I was cooked. There was no getting out of that. Once I get that down, once I can pretty much not panic when those telegraphs show up, we'll be solid through that bit. Go back to the time. Yep. I died for the 1200th time. I'm always dying in this fight. Nature of the no-hit. All right, hey Popsy, how's it going? Yeah, it has been a second. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm still getting my ass beat by Daytime Empress, but we're almost there. I'm getting there. Shit, wrong attack. That's fine. I recovered. There we go. We fine. I've built up good consistency yesterday in phase 1, which means I'm getting a lot more practice in phase 2. I almost hit a PB like 30 minutes ago. Oh, you fucker. God damn it. I probably could have B-dashed my way out of that. Maybe. Maybe. Dude. It's like, doing better now. 17 is great. Dude, this stream has got to be it. If this stream isn't it, I will cry. But, yeah, sorry to hear you got sick. But good to hear you're doing better. Okay, I pressed the dash. Whatever. Whatever. Run it back. Run it back. All right, yeah. 1,300 deaths. We're getting there. We're getting there. We still got 100 deaths before we surpass Duke. All right. As long as this doesn't surpass Golem, I'll be happy. Because if any boss takes longer than Golem, I lose a potential hook for the video. Although, truth be told, Mutant is probably going to take more attempts than Golem. Because Mutant really is just that guy. At least I won't be fighting 2.0 Mutant yet. I've seen that Sans Golem attack that Mutant does in 2.0, and it's evil. That's like exactly the kind of attack that would fuck me up over and over and over again. I'm really bad at those Sans things. The bone hallway. Nah. Nah. Fuck. No, what? Okay, here's the thing. Is Duke attempts anywhere in your Golem? 400 attempts lower? Because Golem was 1818 deaths. Duke was 1430 something. We're making mod pack, you freeze Fargo's version. Already done that. It's already frozen and exported. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I did that like a week and a half ago. Ooh. The real trick is going to be figuring out how to import it in. Yeah, no, Duke Fishron EX, the Duke Fishron was a fucking nightmare. Sick ass fight, but holy shit, that phase 3 was overtuned just all hell. Like crazy overtuned. Super hard. But god, did that kill feel so good. I really did have, like I killed him and I had a moment of disbelief. It's like, shit, did I actually do it? Shit, wrong attack. Oh my god, I recovered. For some reason, I thought we were going into Les Petites Sundance, but no. Dude, I can't do a French accent. I should not be trying. Oop. Nice. Okay, now Small Sundance. There we go. Alright, again, no point in attacking during that period. He's just gonna heal it back anyway. What a waste. What a fucking waste. Ooh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, you asshole. Oh, we're good. Ah, shit. I could have B-dashed. No! Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, they make a VARS version of the minion sentry slots icons that use the fancy symbols. I mean, this is a mod. This is a mod. Shit, is there a version of that? Nah, I like that for that. But yeah, bars is objectively the best way of displaying health, especially for content. I can understand people liking hearts. Like, I absolutely understand it, especially since it's like the classic way to do it. But for like visuals, for like streaming, bars is the best. Absolutely the best. Especially once you get like all your health buffs and everything. It's a much like more accurate representation of what was going on. There you go. This is the most fake, genuine nose scream I've ever heard. I've been told that before. I've been told that my nose sound very fake and genuine. The thing is like, I'm trying not to scream. I would have liked to just like shout that note at the top of my lungs, but that's not good for my lungs or my cats. So I try to keep it low key. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Cause like y'all have seen me scream, and that shit's cringe. So it's better to tamp that down and make it a little bit more theatrical than anything. But trust me, the pain is very real. All right, what about the others in the house? I mean, currently I'm the only one home. Fuck. All right, again. I shouldn't be dying to phase one. I shouldn't be dying to phase one, especially not that. Beautiful. That was really good. Uh-oh. The border. Goddamn border. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I do keep forgetting that that border is there. I could use it to be a little bit more, what's the word? Obvious? The problem is that it is obvious. I'm just blind, apparently. Alright, I love Featherfall Gaming so much. That was really close. Almost got slimed like 4 times. Damn it. The hesitation gets me. Alright, come on, MP. Let's go. Shit. I screwed up the timing on my second dodge. It's okay. Dash, not dodge. Dodges are different. Shh. Hey Seth! Flight time exists! That's a concern! I wonder. Would Reggie say if he saw this? I don't know. He's probably seen Fargo's Souls before. He'd probably say, hey, you know what? You took the boss and made it pretty cool, actually. Empress is my favorite vanilla fight. And this does a really good job of keeping the identity while making it significantly more difficult. Damn it. Oh, in fact, I think there are aspects of this fight that are genuinely better than vanilla. Like the way that the Everlasting Rainbow is handled. I think it's more interesting and just better to dodge. It feels better. It's both harder and easier. There we go. See, the trick to Empress, especially in vanilla, is that all of her attacks are sequential. She has a defined pattern that she does, like a defined order that she does her attacks in. And even so in this too, except in phase 2 where it becomes random thanks to Masochist mode. But the trick is to just bait out everything that you can. Like all of her homing projectiles, they need to be baited. It's a lot of circles, it's a lot of back and forth. Stupid fucking thing. I don't know why. I don't know why I struggle with that attack at the end of phase 2 when I'm totally good with it at the beginning. I think it's because I'm like prepped for it. You know, I have no school tomorrow. Well, I don't think I have control over that. What's going on that's potentially making it so you don't have school tomorrow? Down again, down more, there we go. Ah, shit, wrong attack. Better start praying for a thunderstorm. Pray to who exactly? Just want to canvas again. Dude, I was reading up about that. That shit was wild. What the fuck did they even want? And why is it the hackers are always going after shit like that? Like, my god, go after like some of the actual bad people in the world. Why are you going after fucking canvas? You have the skills. Go fuck up some like evil trust fund or something. But no, we're gonna mess up. We're gonna mess up people just trying to do school. What the hell, man? I mean, I guess it's what, for ransom money? Assholes. Ah, nuts. Yep, I was cooked. Zeus or something. Zeus, please strike Lawway's position with the lightning bolt. That'll help, right? Okay. Pray to the boulder god Sisyphus? I sure feel like Sisyphus right now. It's true what they say. One must think, or one must, what the fuck is it? One must imagine Sisyphus happy. And I mean, I'm still doing this because I'm having fun. Ah, what the fuck? I missed the platform. God damn it. All right, we chilling. Okay, I might be screwed. Damn it. I was fine. I was fine. I was getting further. What other mod should I play? Fargo Souls on Eternity mode. Not this difficulty. Eternity mode. Fargo Souls on its own with just the prerequisite and like maybe another quality of life. Just on its own. Eternity mode. Great fucking time. That's what you should play next. Fargo Souls is a peak mod. Just don't play on Legendary Masochist because it sucks and is evil and is painful and is rough. But Eternity mode is well designed, balanced, and really cool. It's harder than Infernum, probably. I know Maso is generally harder than Infernum, but there's gonna be some bits that's gonna take more than 3 attempts, you know? It's gonna be hard. I recommend for a first mod to play. That's all on preference. I'm at the point now where I much prefer Fargo Souls to Calamity. Most people are gonna say, yeah, play Calamity. I think Calamity's a little bit overbloated and it's kind of going through a identity crisis right now. It's like it's having some improvement to it, but it's also still got a lot of stupid bullshit that I don't like. Fargo Souls right now is very polished, and it's gonna be more polished when 2.0 comes out at the end of the year. Very excited for Fargo's 2.0. It really comes down to personal preference. A lot of people are gonna say Calamity, and probably like as an introduction to how mods work, Calamity's probably not a bad idea, because it is kinda easy, especially compared to some other mods. You know, Fargo has Mutant, Calamity has no Yarm, right? Yarm's never coming out. Straight up, Yarm's never coming out. But fuck, I am never gonna be able to not recommend Fargo Souls. Fargo Souls is such a good mod. Every single Fargo's original boss has been the most fun of a boss I've fought in this game, and that includes Infernum. I know people love Infernum, and I liked Infernum too, but the bosses in this mod are so fucking fun. It should be a crime how fun they are. It's also a lot less overwhelming, I think, than Calamity is. Calamity's massive. It's almost bloated at periods, you know? Fargo's has a very defined goal, and it's got a lot of really fun build crafting and shit you can do in it. Like Calamity, one of my biggest complaints with Calamity is there's pretty much at every stage of the game, every class has a meta. And if you don't play with the meta for the class, you're kind of just really underpowered. But with Fargo Souls, there's so much interesting build crafting you can do. So much cool shit you can play with. That's a problem. God damn it. Ugh. So much completely unnecessary content and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is like several mods in a trash co. Does Fargo also interact with Calamity? Yeah, there is a DLC mod, but I would never, like, absolutely the first time you play Fargo Souls, you have to play it on your own. If you go right into DLC, it's not, it's good. Like, DLC is a really good mod, and it's got a lot of really good compatibility, but Calamity's huge. Fargo Souls is huge. They're already two big, huge content mods. Putting them together without playing one of them first, or worse, both of them first, odds are you're gonna favor one of the mods and you're not gonna use a lot of the other stuff from the other one, or you're not gonna understand it, or things are gonna just feel wrong and weird. Highly recommend playing both of them separately and then you play DLC. Just so you understand like where they come from, you know? Like what to expect from the mods, from the enemies, from the bosses, from the weapons and the accessories and the progression and everything. That's another big reason why, like, if you even want to play Masochist mode, you should absolutely play through Eternity first, because that way you're not, like, you're only grappling with the difficulty of the bosses being hard, and not also with the difficulty of not knowing what the fuck to do for a build. Because once you understand, like, the basic build crafting of the mod, it makes it a lot easier to, you know, not completely suck against the bosses. Alright. And never play Legendary Masochist. Coming from somebody who is actively playing it right this moment, never play Legendary Masochist. You will not have fun. This is fun for like 3 people, and I'm one of them, apparently. Oh my god. Yeah, also Fargo's DLC is not finished either, and there's some bits that are unbalanced. The early game's pretty well polished, but yeah. Oh god. Fargo Souls is such a streamlined experience, and it's a complete experience. Do Eternity first, made the easier modes first. Oh, Eternity first. Eternity is the intended easiest mode to play the game like properly. It's the expert mode equivalent. So think like Revengeance mode, but Masochist mode is not like Death mode. Death mode is like marginally harder than Eternity mode. Masochist mode is... Oh no, Death mode is marginally harder than Revengeance mode. Masochist mode is significantly harder than Eternity mode. You'll play Expert, Eternity. That way you'll get to use like the Eternity drops and everything. Don't play anything higher than that until you've done an Eternity mode run first. Don't be like me. I'm doing this for content. And also because I wanted to test myself. Really, that's like the main thing, is I wanted to push myself to my limits. This is more like Master Infernum than Death. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Is usually Dave mode? I ain't touching Dave mode. I ain't touching Dave mode. I watched chunks of Yardis's playthrough. I don't want anything to do with that at all. No, thank you. Just like the everything being renamed to like annoying things was like too much for me. It was just like, it was funny for about 30 seconds and then it got old really fucking fast. I was just like, nah. Also the whole not being able to use tools, fuck that. No thanks. And like, for what I hear, Dave mode is probably fine. Super Dave mode is the real fucked up shit. But I don't want to do either. I'm good. The fix that is learning what every sprite tree looks like. Yeah, the thing is like, it became unfunny very, very fast. But I would rather play Dave mode than Satanist mode. At least Dave mode is beatable. Fuck, what is wrong with me? I need to drink some water. That's what I need. I'm dehydrated. You know what they say? Hydration is God or something. I don't fucking know. But it's just bigger numbers and early 8 changes. That is true. Yeah. Death mode is free, except for the last couple bosses. But also, I didn't really put in the work on those bosses. I do think, like, in terms of like general boss fight, as far as like goodness goes, Infernum is better than Death. Except for the new reworks. The new base cal reworks are better than the Infernum bosses, in my opinion. I think they're more interesting, they're more fun. Except for Calclone. Infernum Calclone will always be on top. Infernum Calclone is really fucking good. Doing less damage than usual this one for some reason. It's fine though. I still got her to phase 2 before repeating attacks. There. I knew better than to do that. Why am I dumb? I should have gone to the left and then up and around. That would have been, you know what, that might be the best way to do it. That might be the way to do it. It should be in base play, maybe easier. You know, maybe it's because I was running a tank summoner build, but I didn't find Infernum Calclone to really be that hard. I didn't really face any adversity in Infernum until like Moonlord. Even then, Moonlord took only like 50 attempts or something like that. And then the next one was Old Duke made me throw like 80 attempts at him. And then Dog was almost 600. But the thing is, right, is I spent, my Infernum playthrough was kind of scuffed. I spent half of it like not really knowing what to do. And then I spent half of it with a tank summoner build. And I also never really learned how to ram dash until Old Dude. So I wasn't good at how Calamity's like progression works. And I wasn't really good at moving the way I need to be in Calamity until I got to Devourer of Gods, which made that fight really, really exceptionally rough for me. If I'd have really sat down and like played it the way that I'm playing this mode, I think I would have struggled less on Dog, but I would have struggled more on like previous bosses. But I would have actually built up the skill to take them on better. I'm too busy yapping. I'm not actually paying attention to where I am in the fight. The fact that I didn't die anywhere in there is ridiculous. Yeah, that was not a good spot for me to be. I should have moved. I should have gone all the way to the left and then tried to drop. But yeah, Lunar Infernum is a knowledge check. You stay on top of his eyes. Projectiles do not hit boxes yet. You really? Huh? Actually, didn't know that. Moonlord in Infernum is, in my opinion, more of a movement check than anything. It's a movement and perception check. You need to be able to like understand where projectiles are going and how to move around them. And I did not have that. I fluked my way through Infernum Moonlord. I did not learn that fight at all. Which is why I'm saying I really need to just do another Infernum run on my own to really kind of like understand the bosses before we get into Ragnarok in like a year. And there's also the fact of the matter that my Infernum run was my first time playing Terraria in a year. And it was my first Calamity clear ever. So there's also that. There's also that aspect, is that I didn't know what the hell I was doing. That was basically relearning the game through that playthrough. There we go. See, that's what we want to do a little bit more. Oh, fucking... I'm dead. How the hell am I not dead? Oh my god. Oh my god. I was half a frame away from dying to that sunburst. Sundance. Alright. There we go. Okay, grid. Fuck! I don't know that. I can't. The grid. Was that... Oh, almost a PB. That's today's PB. That's today's PB. Oh my god, the grid, dude. I don't know, like, I also fought Jared. I did also fight. Dude, I fought so many of those bosses off tier. Like I said, my Infernum playthrough was fucked. It was bad. It was a bad playthrough. It is a wonder anybody watched it. I did so much shit off tier. It was crazy. Like, I forgot about Deerclops, and I didn't fight her until post Moonlord. Because straight up, I forgot that she existed in the game, even though I had the boss log. And then there's like a solid 4 or so bosses that I fought with one of the Alchemist NPC cheat potions, because I didn't fully understand what the fuck they actually were. Dude, Alchemist NPC is such a scam mod. It's such fraud energy to have that installed. And then I fought like a bunch of people off tier because I didn't have standards yet. It's actually bad. It's actually bad. Now, I love Deerclops. Unironically, like, I fought, now that I fought Leg Massive Deerclops, and then I fought 145 Deerclops on tier, I love Deerclops. She's so incredibly fucking free. It's crazy. It's just go under simulator. Or in the case of Fargo's, go over simulator. left, right sim. All right, we all know when Jared was supposed to be fought. Beginning of the game, pre-hard mode. All right, what does Alchemist NPC do? So what it is it's a potion seller mod, right? So you don't have to buy or sell potions, or you don't have to craft potions. You can just buy them from the NPCs. The problem is that because it's a like stripped down version of a mod that used to exist that had like a lot more content in it, there's some potions in there that you can buy that are basically just accessory slots. Like there's one that gives you the Master Ninja Gear dodge without needing to use an accessory slot for it. And when you could just buy infinite of them, it's incredibly cheaty. You might as well install an extra accessory slot mod and always have the ninja gear on, or the black belt. It's the black belt dodge, right? The one that gives you a chance to not take damage. And then there's some others too that, oh my God, I'm stupid. There's some others too that are just, they're basically free accessories. So like, more or less, it's cheating. It's the same thing as if like you install antisocial or extra accessory slots or like wing slot or whatever. There's no point in doing a difficult playthrough, like a playthrough of a difficult mod or like a run, like especially for content, and then using something that makes you more powerful that's not intended, you know? So yeah, hi Mishka, how you doing? Oh shit. And that is why Prisma's Pristine Potions is on top, because it doesn't have cheat potions. And it's got better mechanics overall. It's a true quality of life mod. There we go. And I'm having to mow in humid, hot weather. That absolutely sucks. That's gonna be me next week. I got a weed whack in humid, hot weather next week. Shit, wrong attack. I'm not paying attention. Not paying attention. Watch real. Hey, chicken, how's Duke going? Did you end up skipping him like you said you were gonna? Cause like honestly, I wouldn't blame you. Not even tempting. Real. All right. Yeah. Okay. I've got that down. As long as I'm in a good position to not panic there, I'm okay. Okay. Because I was a certified invincibility potion before I realized what those potions did. Yeah, me too. Modlist. This is the Fargo Souls mod. I'm playing on a Master World with Legendary, or we're playing on Master World with FORTHEWORTHY in the seed, so Legendary on Masochist mode. It's the hardest difficulty that isn't Get Fixed Boy, but Get Fixed Boy is bullshit and I don't like it anyway. Fargo Souls mod is the main mod. If you ever want to play it on Eternity, the regular difficulty mode that it's intended to be. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't do this. Don't do this. This is bad. This is a rough, painful fight. Yeah, I don't have anything against general quality of life mods. I will say for my playthroughs, I try to keep them as limited as possible. I've got Mutant mod in here, and I've been using it because it's a prerequisite for Souls. And also, now I realize it's the goated, what's it called? Quality of life mod. So I never want to play without it. But that's pretty much it. Because Fargo's Mutant mod has the infinite potion buff at 30 stack, I didn't install anything to let me buy potions. Because the trade-off is, I gotta make them. If I get them infinitely, I gotta craft them normally. Also, Souls adds the Tim's Concoction, which makes potions drop from certain enemies, which is a decent little skip. But you gotta kill Tim, and trying to get Tim to come around is annoying. And killing him in, like killing him in Legendary is painful. He's got a lot of health. My brain's shutting down. No, see, my brain is shutting down. For Moonlord, you heard Moonlord like, just talking about Moonlord like 20 minutes ago. Robin, I think you're delayed like significantly on the stream, which of course they won't hear that until 20 minutes from now. But dude, I'm getting warm. I need to grab my fan. All right, unfortunate there. Just delayed. Okay, real. Yeah, no, because they're talking about Infernum and how Moonlord was evil. All right, this is a detached what Terraria is designed to be. I mean, like, shit, this is closer to vanilla Terraria than like Infernum is. A lot of these attacks are just juiced up versions of the vanilla attacks, which is one of the biggest things that I like out of Fargo's, is that all of the vanilla boss reworks still hold the vanilla identity. Because, like, Calamity keeps the vanilla identity on a lot of them by making them stupid and shitty. Like, making Moonlord give fucking damage over time effects. This one keeps the spirit of the bosses alive, which I think is really cool. Alright, what are we doing? Yep. Ah, fucking hell, man. Oh my god. Oh, alright, I need a drink. I need more to drink. It doesn't have damage over time, though. In Infernum, no. In base Cal, yes. His attacks inflict, what is it? It's like lunar burning or something. And it's fucking stupid. I hate Calamity Moonlord. But I hate Vanilla Moonlord, so, you know. It's just Vanilla Moonlord, but fucking worse. Yeah, Night Wither, that's what it is. I hate that thing so fucking much. Like, oh, I'm already gonna take 200 hit points from you because I'm an overtuned, juiced-ass boss. Here, lose another 200 hit points to a damage over time effect. Because fuck you. Calamity is obsessed with its damage over time effects, and it angers me. People say that Fargo's is the debuff slop mod, but it's not. Especially when most of the debuffs get countered by, like, just making an enchantment or something. Like, people complain about the cacti hurting you, and it's just like, just make cactus enchantment. It's cheap. And then no more hit. No more cactus damage. Shit, wrong attack. I'm not paying enough attention. I'm not locking in. There we go. Another DOT, but entirely the boss behavior. But it's just like, I don't know, it doesn't feel any different. Like, it doesn't feel any different to me than like vanilla Moonlord. I don't like Calamity's Moonlord at all. I don't like a good chunk of Calamity's changes. Which is weird to say when I was a Calamity main for so long. Down dash. Dude, I'm playing like ass. I'm playing like absolutely ass. This would be really cool. Yeah, no, I really liked going through and making the enchantments. I had a lot of fun with that. And then if you don't like doing that, you can just farm the champions at the end. 3 enchantments. Chad, I need to lock the hell back in, dude. I'm dying to stupid shit in phase 1 because I'm not paying attention to what's going on. Alright, Blender. Yeah, once I finally figured out that attack, I love that shit. It really is the easiest blender. It's just a matter of learning where the safe spot is. It doesn't last for a super long time. It doesn't move super fast. It's just a good blender. There we go, phase 2. Oh shit, the Fargo's no-hitters are here. What's up, guys? I have almost hit a new PB a couple times. We've hit 18% a couple times in this run, and I'm doing better. That's unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Can we argue about modded classes in chat, please? No. No. I will not have class power scaling in my chat. All the classes are good for different reasons. Even Rogue. Rogue is just a high skill ceiling class. But once you get good at it, you can shit out stupid amounts of DPS. You just gotta know what to do. And the rest of them are good. Damn it. Why am I doing that? I know what to do. I know what to do for that attack. What is wrong with me? It's because I am 2 hours. I should not be this brain dead at 2 hours in. Especially since I'm trying to send it home today. Right. What I need to do is I need to grab my fan. I need to grab my fan so I'm not melting. I almost did the wrong attack. Alright, and then down. We don't talk about thrower. Real. Thrower is just ranger, but instead of shoot, you throw. That's better. There we go. Dude, 3 prismatic bolts in a row? Into that? Fuck you! Why? Oh my god, she hates me. Oh my god, she hates me so much. Maybe tomorrow Subnautica 2. Oh yeah, Subnautica 2 is coming out tomorrow. But it's like early access. I'm gonna wait to play Subnautica 2 until it's like done, just like with the first couple games. There was some controversy over the game with the company. Like there was some shit that happened in like the executive sector of it, but like that all got resolved. Like it straight up got all resolved, and the devs got the game back or whatever the hell it was. So like it's all chill now. Like for the first time ever, it actually resolved happily. I'm pretty sure. But at the very least, it's like actually finally coming out. Again though, I'm waiting to play it until it's like done. Because I know it'll be in early access for like 2 years. And then I'll touch it. And then I'm gonna play it blind. I'm gonna play it completely blind live, and it's gonna be excellent. Because I wish when I played Subnautica and Below Zero on stream that I played those blind. Because that would have been so cool. But I already knew everything about them. Or at least like enough about them. It'll be a me blind playthrough and no chat spoilers. And it will be legendary. Let me see if I can force a friend to play it with me. What about Subnautica 2? It comes out tomorrow. In early access. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Wait. What is legendary? This is legendary. What? Huh? Huh? Okay, whatever. I'm not even able to respond to chat messages properly at this point. Why is I should not be this tired. I should not be, like, my brain should not be at this, like, point of melting already. I think I burnt my focus energy. But I must no-hit her. I must beat this boss today. I cannot be stuck on her for another stream. This has to end today. Beautiful. Uh-oh. The players in church purge the chat of the Subnautica 2 streets so hard the only people left are just as clueless. Exactly. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like what I did for Deltarune, and I'm gonna put on screen spoilers equal instant ban. And then I'm gonna have to deputize some people as actual mods for once in my life. You spoil anything about the game and you're gone. And then I'll put chat on like a 30-second delay too. Oh, that would, see, that's the trick. That's the trick. Is I gotta put chat on like a 30-second delay and then have that up and then have mods that can take care of them so I don't see spoilers or anything. That's the way to do it. I'm a genius. All right. Fuck, why didn't I move right there? I knew better. I knew better. What the hell, man? Spoiler equals electric chair. Yeah. Spoiler equals I come to your house and I hit you with a baseball bat. Break your legs like a loan shark. All right, talk about Deltarune. You think of it? Oh yeah, I will be playing Chapter 5 when it releases. Like the day it releases, because I want to make sure I don't avoid spoilers. Like whatever, it'll be the same thing with Control Resonant. Whatever we're doing, we'll be taking a break from that to play those games. So like Control Resonant takes place, we'll be taking a break from this, because odds are we'll be doing this when that releases. And same thing with Deltarune. Because those are games I want to play day one. Or those are releases I want to play day one. Unless they both come out at the same time. Then I'll probably do Deltarune first, because Chapter 5 will be shorter than the entirety of Control Resonant. I'm so excited for Control Resonant. It's going to be such a good game. I have high hopes. Okay, so this is very problematic, actually. That really sucked. I got way too low. The problem there is I spent too much time dropping while she was still doing the wind up. And I really needed to wait for it to actually like get ready to dash before I start dropping, because I get too close to the ground and then I'm stuck. I also got unlucky that she threw out Everlasting Rainbow there. It's like she knows. She throws it out whenever I get close to the ground like that. It's like she knows. Even though she shouldn't. Fuck. Oh, curse of my long hairs to the back of my neck is so sweaty. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? But it's nice in the winter. It keeps your ears warm without needing a beanie, kinda. Dude, chat, at this rate, I'm never getting to the checkerboard again. And if I do, I'm just gonna die to it every time. I got lucky the first time I got to it. Straight up beginner's luck. Got all the way through it and then immediately died to the next attack. And now, you know, I think part of the problem is I'm overthinking it when I get to it. I just need to flow. I need to be like water. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, why does she do that? Just imagine it's a chessboard instead of a checkerboard. Yeah, I gotta play chess instead of checkers. Music Mod idea: destroyer spawns unkillable pose during desperation. New one spawns every 10 seconds. No. No, please God, no. Please God, no. No, the worst part about destroyers is those fucking probes. Please. I hate the destroyer's probes so much. The last thing I need is more of them. As long as it actually, you know, as long as they don't have vanilla AI, we're chilling. I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it. I can feel the sneeze creeping up on me, and that's no good. Alright, they have vanilla AI. God damn it. Of course they do. Alright, Music Mod is assuming you're playing on a Legendary Master World. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh god, let's take Legendary Masochist and make it even more evil. Yeah, fuck that up. Move too fast. Ah, my nose! Oh my god. Ah. Master Mode, no hit Terraria speedrun, the guy killed destroyer using just dynamite and probes. Yeah, I mean that's something that people use. That definitely doesn't count as a no hit, because that would be an insane cheese, and I assume that would be way under destroyer M&L. But regardless, speedrunning is impressive. Ugh. Yeah, my nose is fucked up all of a sudden. This is bad. Alright. How to ever one-up that? I know how to one-up Golem. So basically, he gives you super grounded debuff. And anytime that you are not touching the ground, he's enraged. He does double damage. There you go. That's your bullshit Golem change. Two golems. Wait. That's better. 2 golems. Yeah, just 2 golems. Oh, but yeah, they're desynced. Oh god. Oh no. Damn it. That was screwed anyway. That makes the arena size big RNG so much more painful. I mean, well, the thing is like, well, again, like if you're playing Mishka mode, it's gonna be FORTHEWORTHY anyway. The thing is like there's a thing in Fargo's, the Legion Instantiation Bomb, that takes the bullshit generation and opens it up. Like the white space here is pretty much all like this, like the edge is here. So you get a lot of actuated tiles and stuff to make it actually consistent, so you're not at the mercy of world generation. Because I've seen some pretty fucked up Golem temples. Like really, really bad ones. God damn, I never want to fight like Maso Golem ever again so badly. Like, it's just pain. But I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna need beetle husks. Shit. LMG's calling. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm doing Seg, maybe SMG, never LMG. Outside of this boss. Outside of this boss. Although, okay, I wouldn't be lying, or I would be lying if I said that LMG wasn't calling for me a little bit, like the Green Goblin mask. There is a very small part of me, after completing this, is like, you know what, I might be able to do it. I might be able to. But that would require so much excess, like, pain. I don't want to do it. Alright, 1 out of 35 is gonna be done soon. This is the only one. I don't want to ever do any more. LMG is painful. Legendary is hard enough. This one's designed to be no hit, mostly. I can always use revives. At what point do I give up? I'm kidding, never. The point is never. Alright, I got lucky there. Okay, it seems like she always throws out a blender here. Oh, right, no, blender's a phase 2 attack anyway. That's why. you. God damn it, dude. Trojan free till set it. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Lake Masso Trojan Squirrel I could absolutely do. I could do LMG Trojan Squirrel. I could probably do LMG Eye of Cthulhu pretty well. But anything past that, drink the lock-in juice. I don't have any. I could always get another cup of coffee. That would be some good lock-in juice. You know what? I might do that. Oh, God damn it. Fucking nose. Find here again with a cobweb. The majority of my damage is coming out of the minions, you know. Like it'd be a slight increase in time. I'd have to repeat a few attacks, but I don't think it'd be like that huge a deal. Okay, that's fine, actually. Fucking eat my ass. Oh, pain. Alright, pain. Ugh, those go down for prismatic bolts. That is true. I should be trying to go down too. But if there is a max time limit for no hitting. Yeah, you have to be over this minimum, but you have to be under this maximum. You can't fight the boss for 20 minutes. You have to use at least something that does damage. You're a contortionist? Me? No. I'm the least flexible person on the planet. Damn it. Not ideal. Ah, shit. That was even less ideal. That sucked, man. Doesn't Calamity have a max time for the remove? Oh yeah, because like because some of them are still like time gated, right? So they enrage if it like becomes daytime and it's nighttime. Wait, no, don't they just leave? I thought they changed that. I don't remember. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because like Infernum Empress does that. Infernum Empress does that. She gets faster after the big moon attack or whatever the fuck. I forgot about that. Yeah, they do that. Please don't add that to 2.0. Please don't add that to 2.0. Please, God. Please, God, no. Why though? Great question. I don't know. I think that was like the biggest thing that I didn't like out of it, is the fact that they get faster if you take longer. It's like punishing you for having a lesser build. Quote Back to the Future. We're going back to the future. I don't know. You know what it is? It's the same logic that they do for like the fitness tests in the United States, where if you're shorter and you have like a higher body weight, you have to do the mile in less time than like the athletic fit kids. Because like, oh, you got to prove that that in the state that you're in, you're still able to you know, be athletic. It's like, what? How does that make any fucking sense? It's ridiculous. So maybe that's what it is. It's to punish people that are less fortunate or bad at the game. I feel like if you're able to stall through the entirety of the attack cycle and not die, I feel like you should not be punished by it being worse. But like it being harder. It's an odd choice. Damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm tired. Maybe I do need some lock-in juice. I wish I had some. Oh, you know what? I've got like half of a 5-hour energy sitting around here somewhere. Wait, no, hold on. That's a genius. That's genius. I'm gonna go find that. I think I know where it is. Okay, that was stupid. I was thinking of the wrong attack. There we go. And that's phase 2. Okay. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Hi, Luna. Looking at me funny. I do think I'm at a point where my best bet is probably to stop yapping and just really hard focus on doing this correctly. Because I straight up have phase 1 so fully locked in. But that randomness in phase 2 is killing me. It's the randomness and the extra speed. Oops. I couldn't pick a direction. I tried to go left and then I tried to go right and it did not work. I just ended up staying right on top of it. Beautiful. Well, shit. That better not DQ me if this is the one. It's not my fault she bugs out and goes off in the random direction when she does that shit in that order. Damn it. 20%. Oh, yeah, I don't, that border is really messing with me. Or not border, that grid. Boss doesn't have to stay on the screen the whole fight. I know, but like, it could be kind of perceived as fly godding, except it's not me doing it. She's just doing weird shit. Especially since it makes that attack like really, really easy to dodge. Like a lot easier than it should be, because the projectiles don't even reach me. But I do get less damage in because I'm not able to whip her as much. And I don't think my minions are as effective when they get far away from me like that. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Oh, see, I thought I was dead like half a second before I actually died, but even still, pain. We're almost there. We're almost to the amount of attempts it took me to beat Duke. Barely avoided that. Barely avoided it. I'm pretty sure the sprite actually did connect with my head, but the hitbox didn't. Hey, that went pretty good. I didn't even like panic there. Like that just worked. It felt great. Damn it. I was too late on the B dash. So sad. But I'm getting those attacks. I'm getting the patterns in. Even though there aren't patterns, but like I'm understanding the move now. The more I can get to that point, the more I can practice that point, and then the checkerboard. Sweet. Damn it. That reduced cooldown between attack is it's straight up brutal. Problem is I didn't land before the attack, so I knew I needed to land for flight time, but the like landing in between those two attacks is just not good. The fuck? Okay. I forgot what I was doing. Oh my god. Oh man. I say again, this game and like doing this challenge would be so much easier if I wasn't a dipshit. What? Alright. I swear I don't usually dash there. Maybe I do. I don't know. I guess I was just in like the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, I'm getting her down to 45% at the end of that first phase. I wish she didn't heal. Like, I understand why, but it's like, I earned that 5% health gone. Fuck you. Damn it, you fucking asshole. I know the pattern too. I know the pattern to that attack. The problem is, like, I keep guessing wrong. Even though, like, it's very clear which one is which, I keep in my head, she'll start doing Sundance and I think it's the other one. Like, she'll start doing the little one and I think it's the big one, or she'll start doing the big one and I think it's the little one. And that, every time, that moment of second guessing messes up my positioning. And right there, alright. Alright, fix the 2.0 probably, yeah. Better telegraphs. The thing is it should be pretty obvious, right? Like, large Sundance is so much bigger than small Sundance. But alas. I don't know why I'd be saying but alas so much. It's weird. Talking like I'm a fucking wizard or something. You just gotta remember, Golem took me 1,800 attempts to yes hit. So anything under 1,800 on a no hit on a boss that is tiered above him, although really tiered above him more for the loot than the difficulty of the boss itself, is good. Is good. Anything under 1,800 attempts is still not my worst boss fight, especially since we're no hitting. I shan't compare to others. I shall only compare to myself. Damn it. I didn't drop fast enough. Ugh. I don't like that those prismatic bolts stay around for so long. You know what? I need to move more horizontally. Do you know what? That's part of the problem. Is that prismatic bolt attack that she throws out there that I keep getting killed to. That's the same one that she does right at the beginning of the fight. And how do I do that? By moving horizontally. I'm doing too much vertical movement in phase 2 and not enough horizontal movement. That might help. Ooh. I thought I was gonna run out of flight time. God damn it. Dude, it starts like that attack and I'm like not ready for it. I'm not ready for the attack to come. So I don't have the planning in my mind to move the correct way. Because I have a route for that attack, but it doesn't work if I'm not ready for it. She throws that one out at like 23.5%. So like I think Blender comes out at 30%. The second set of I don't know, lattices, I guess, come out at 23.5. If I just remember those values, I'll be golden. Okay, 23.5, and then she goes right into checkerboard after that, I'm pretty sure. And that's all I need to do. See, if I can get in good damage here, I should be able to go straight from Blender into lattices 2 and then checkerboard. Yeah, there's Blender. And then yeah, straight into, so there's dash and then why are we not doing, what the fuck? What are we doing? I guess I'm just unlucky. What the fuck? I guess I'm just unlucky? What the hell? That could have been a really good attempt, but I was so flabbergasted by the fact that the plans I just made in my head didn't happen that I wasn't playing correctly. I could have sent that home. I could have at least hit a new PB. That was very close. Shit, dude. So it is truly random. Except for the blender at that one specific spot that keeps happening. I don't know. That was super weird. That was completely different than any other time I'd gotten to that point in the fight. Damn it. I knew it. I could have dropped a little bit. The problem that I'm running into with that attack is I'm too connected to like sitting on the platform, and I'm not willing enough to drop down a little bit if need be, because I'm afraid of running out of flight time, even though I think if I do it right, I'm not going to. As long as I go into it with full flight time, it's fine. That sucked. That was pure unlucky. Damn. I got caught in between 3 different projectiles that were going to hit me no matter what. God fucking damn it, man. Of course, the one time I'm like, okay, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So when she does that, the weird, whatever the hell that attack was, I need to not go up. I need to be able at any point to have, I could have hooked to get my flight time back, theoretically. The problem is my timing with hooks is still pretty bad. Yeah, you know, it's practice. It's practice. That's all it is. I'm getting to that point more often, which means I'm getting better at the rest of the fight. Damn it, I did it again. I think the problem is I'm going up a little bit too early. Like, I'm jumping up slightly early, and I'm not dashing, which means the projectiles are closer to me when they actually come out. Oh shit, I missed the fucking platform. I didn't refresh my flight time. I didn't do it early, so I did it late, and that screwed me. At least I still generally know what I'm doing wrong when I do make a mistake. Oh my god, that was so close. I'm dead. No, the problem is if, like, what I'm running into there is I'm moving quickly to avoid the long lances, and then if she jumps right into that attack, unless I am 100% not moving, it's gonna spawn those first few, like, telegraphs in a really bad spot. Damn it. Didn't quite fix my spot there. Alright, we're still under Duke. We're still under Duke, and we're still significantly under Golem. Granted, Duke at this point, my PB was 7%, not 17. This is a different fight, and the health values are kind of weird. Oh, damn it! Oh man. It's so painful when I make mistakes that I shouldn't be making. That's incredibly rough. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Alright. That was a little bit higher than I would have liked to be for that attack. Shit! What's wrong with me? Why am I dying to that, man? Granted, you know, when I finally prevailed over Banished Baron, it was after like 10 attempts where I was dying to early game nonsense. So, early game? Early fight nonsense. Like the fucking tornado. So, really, like, me dying in phase 1 kind of has no bearing on if I'm actually gonna be able to send it home or not. Sometimes your best attempt is right after your worst. to the fucking blender, dude. I'm dying to the blender. Good God. Cool. The pits of despair. That's where I am. That's where I am right now. I am in the pits of despair. The pits of, I don't know if I can do this. Man, dude, that's 17.25 is like, it is calling to me. It's calling me a fraud, and I can hear it. I can feel it. Multiple times have I gotten painfully fucking close. But not quite there. Great. I'm dead. Fuck you. That attack fucking sucks. That attack fucking sucks, man. At what point do I switch to Aerial Bane and just destroy her? The problem is if I, like, the Duke build would probably work really, really, really well for this fight. But I think it would genuinely put me under MNL with how much damage that shit does. That was really cool. Alright, accidental fly god there, but it's okay. The grid, I just... Oh my god, I hate that fucking grid. It breaks my brain. It spawns, it starts, and I don't know what to do. I straight up, I don't know what to do. Like, it's because they move. It's because they, like, the telegraph spawn it and they shift slightly, And that throws me off. I have no idea where I need to be at any point. And it just, it kills me. It literally, like, it kills me in the game, but it also kills my soul. I hate it. I hate it so much. Yeah, Summoner is the most consistent. Crazy. I do feel crazy. I do feel crazy. That is very true. I feel absolutely insane. This fight's driving me insane. All it takes is one good attempt. All it takes is one good run. I just need to luck my way through the grid like I did the first time I got to it. Like, all I did, I'm out of, oh my god. All I did was I just kind of like flew straight up. And it worked. And I don't know why I can't get that to work. We are on attempt 1389. Although, minus 50, because the first 50 attempts I wasn't no-hitting. I was just fighting against Nighttime Empress. And I switched. Stopping for using clarified with chain gun. I'm pretty sure there's something that Empress does that makes it so homing bullets don't work on her, which is weird. Because I don't think Purge does that, right? Yeah, dodge effects don't work. But people were saying something about like chlorophyte bullets or like homing things don't work properly, which is why it's best to do Summoner. And besides, like, my problem here isn't damage output. My problem here is being bad at the game. Massive damage reduction to homing. Okay. Yeah. So the damage output would be poopy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, Jacobo, what's fuck everything. God damn it. How are you doing? There we go. All right, there's an idea. The 2 math, everything in collage to make it. What question I got wrong? It's gonna tell you like bullshit. You shouldn't be using AI for anything, much less like fucking what's it called? Homework. It's gonna lie to you. It's gonna hallucinate shit. You're gonna get things wrong. Don't use it. Just don't use. Call me Jacob. Yeah. The thing is like you're not the only Jacob that hangs out. But welcome in. I'm overheating. I'm overwhelmed. This fight's kicking my ass. I'm tired. They're revising a paper. That's worse. That's worse. Please, guys, don't use AI for anything serious or anything at all, right? It's just bad. I fucking hate generative AI. Please, just don't touch it. It's not good. It's not worth your time. It's only gonna make you worse at stuff. Hi, Milo. What? Come here, buddy. I'm out of time. I guess that's fair, but still, you know. Alright. Alright, the same as, oh! So you've got just got three different accounts. I see. Okay, well, welcome in. I need to grab my fan. I'm fucking melting. I'm actually melting. It's so hot in here. Oh, that should be so much better. Okay. You know what? I will say, this track that I picked, this is a damn good track to pick. It's got just enough upbeat to it to keep like the energy flowing, but it's also kind of relaxing at the same time. It's pretty good. Oh my god, moving the fan was great. Great idea. I might need to fix my hair though. Oh, holy shit. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Fuck you. Fucking asshole ass. Fucking thing. It's pronounced Hakubo. Okay, okay. I mean, just have 5 accounts? I have 2. I have this one, and then I have a burner account that nobody knows about. When I first did Lego Master Empress, was listening to Frank Sinatra. Yeah, if I was doing this on my own, if I wasn't streaming this, I'd be bumping the most copyrighted music ever made. But alas, I am streaming, so I must be more selective with my choices. Beautiful. Catapult Gaming. I just gotta remind myself what I'm fighting for here, and that is the Terra Prisma. Hey, that was pretty good. Alright. Use another audio channel to play on stream. The thing is, like, the music is also for the benefit of y'all, so, like, I'm not silent. Because at that point, like, all that's gonna be going on stream is just attack sound effects, and that's just, I feel like that doesn't, equate to, like, fun stream sounds, you know? Otherwise, I would totally do that, because I already have OBS set up for that. I could legit just mute the music channel that I'm using right now for this. God damn it, I panic. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about that. Oh, that was 23%. It's so weird, like I have some attempts where I'm getting to the grid at like 18, and then some where it's like way higher. I think it's just the choice of the attacks that she decides to pull out. Ugh. That's alright. You know what? At least I'm still getting to the grid. Still getting to the grid is good. The more I do it, the more I practice. It's just I'm dying to it instantly because I don't know what to fucking do. And this is why you should never no-hit a boss for your first playthrough, ever. You should absolutely yes-hit it first so you understand what's going on, and then you no-hit it. Don't do anything that I've done in this playthrough. Don't play Legendary Masochist. Don't no-hit a boss before you've yes-hit it. Don't do any of this. I am uniquely dumb for doing this shit. The fact that I've gotten this far is a kind of a testament to how well designed this fight is. The thing is, if she does big Sundance, I'm losing some whip damage because of how far away I am. There we go. Damn, that was better. That was better. Oh shit, follow your footsteps. Yes, precisely. Wrong hand, but I don't care. Oh my god. That was better. That was better. I actually kind of got somewhere in that. I just overcorrected a little bit. Honestly, like, it's kind of similar to the horizontal lance attack that Infernum Empress does, where the telegraphs are not, you know, exact because they adjust. It's just, it's also got the vertical ones. Shit, wrong attack. I recovered, so whatever. Holy shit, no! I don't like that attack at all. That attack pisses me off. It's dumb. There's too many projectiles. What am I doing? Why am I doing it wrong? There we go. God damn it! What the fuck? Why can't I do it? Why can't I get that right? Okay. I mean, okay. Let's be real. Let's be real for a second. That's like the 8th time that I've dealt with that attack. That's like the 8th time, right? A lot of these attacks have taken scores to hundreds of attempts to figure out, right? So only 8 tries on that, it makes sense that it's still killing me. All right, it is the grit of doom and despair. But I gotta remember, I've only faced it a handful of times. Everything else I have perfected because I've literally fought them thousands of times, or hundreds of times. A little bit over 1,000 times. So a lot of the rest of them, I know exactly what to do because of just straight repetition. That one I have next to no experience with. So the more I get to it, the more I'll be able to pull it off. I mean, hell, this one took me 300 attempts to figure out. And that's just to figure it out. Luckily, the grid is only 1 attack. And it's only, depending on what attack she throws out before, it's only 18% of her health. And then I'm done. I just have to get through the grid, and I'm done. Get through the grid, and then get through whatever the next attack she throws at me is, because that can insta-kill me if I'm in the wrong spot. Don't like that. Don't like that even less. Damn it. I overcorrected. That's okay. That's okay. These things happen. Run it back. I'm still at less attempts than Duke. We're still at less attempts than our Duke yes hit. So this is good. And we're still significantly less attempts than Golem. Fucking Golem took ages. No, why don't you follow her in phase 2? That's a good question. I don't know. Because I don't think about it? I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, I need to try to stick close to her so I can actually do whip damage inside the pedal. Oh, God. All right, really good attempts into really bad attempts. Dying to the blender is embarrassing. Yeah, because following her on the dash, that really is like the best thing to do. We're all frozen. cheese on the EOL blender. We are! And that's how we go 80 miles an hour. Oh, shit. Good. Audio dying. Damn it. Why is that happening more now? Fucking OBS. Alright. Yeah, it's OBS has a problem with it. It'll be gone in a moment. That's 2 streams in a row. I'll go like a month without it happening. And then it won't happen. And then it'll happen like frequently. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna mute the game for a second. Yeah, no, that happens. It's, I've been trying to figure it out. This has been happening for, like, the entire time that I've been streaming. But, no solution. No solution. So, basically, like, we're at the point now where it's just the grid. It's just the grid that I have to figure out and then, like, not make mistakes on the other shit. Beyond that, it's just that repetition. It is all just that repetition, man. And it is hurting me. All right, game audio should be good now. Maybe. No, I think it's still breaking. Who's that little guy? That's the little deviant light pet, a mini version of one of the bosses slash NPCs in the Mutant slash Souls mod. It's just a random drop. It's like the best light pet in the game, I think, with the mods. All right, it looks like it's still bugging out. This is the longest that it's bugged out for. That's really annoying. All right, I'm gonna unmute for a second. Is it still bad? Master mod drop or expert? I think it's an eternity drop. So I guess expert Fargo's. What is it? No, it is a master drop. Okay, so I guess you'd have to get it in masochist mode. Well, you can you fight the siblings on like regular master mode? Is there like a change in the fight? Good, down, good. All right. But like if you're playing Fargo's on master, you're playing masochist generally. Yeah, because you have to have eternity mode on, so it's a masochist mode drop. Ow. Alright. Dude, you know what? Right now... Alright, the siblings on eternity are super free. Yeah, I bet. I bet they're super free. I need to see what this mod is like on classic mode. I really do. I won't be able to get any of the eternity drops or anything. So no souls. You can still get enchantments though, right? Because those are just crafted. Shit. I'm gonna see it. Siblings? Yeah, Deviant, A-Bomb, and Mutant. They're siblings. That's why their pylon is the sibling pylon. The Fargo's siblings. When is Lumberjack gonna get a boss fight? Lumberjack needs a boss fight. Everyone else has one. Hell, even the squirrel has one with the Trojan squirrel. Fixed in 2.0? Fixed in 2.0, maybe? Lumberjack is too powerful. Yeah, you know what? That is right. It would actually be an impossible boss fight. That's the only way they could do his power level justice. All right. Probably dead? Yeah. I would have been fine though if I just tapped the spacebar once there. Alas. Alright, 35%. It's like at least when I get to phase 2, I cream through it really quickly. shit. Why am I doing it wrong? Oh. The expert masters to return to Revenge's mouth. That's so like, if you're playing, I would assume that the main reason why is so if you're playing through it on the first time and you really don't know what's going on, you can play it with like the Terraria classic difficulty and everything, without needing to have more changes. I feel like it's more just a way to add more player choice, you know? More player choice is good. Why am I dying to that? Why am I doing that? Dying to that? Oh my god. Ugh. I want to throw myself from the nearest bridge. I do like that now the like the game difficulties are like for the big content mods are now connected to the respective difficulties. That way we don't have fucking that like expert death mode and then like master revengeance mode is different and then master death mode is different. It's all just confusing and a nightmare. God damn it. Ugh. I don't know why I'm playing. I'm playing like absolute shit again. I've still got 30 minutes before we're even in overtime, and I think I'm cooked. But the title says I will achieve my first no-hit today, so I think it's time. I can't just call it. Especially since I haven't made any progress today. Like I've legit made no progress. I guess I have a little bit more consistency on phase 2, but I don't even have a new PB yet. Cool. Yep. I hate Everlasting Rainbow in that section so fucking much. It is so goddamn incompatible with like anything that comes before. That reduced time between attacks is simply brutal. Alright, that was close. Fucking wall. I need to be following her. I need to do exactly what I do in phase 1 when she does an attack and follow her. Because following her works and it lets me set up better for the next attack. I don't know why I straight up just don't do it in phase 2. Like I forget it's something I do. I don't know. I'm not thinking good enough during that second phase. It is all panic and fear. And again, I forgot what attack I was on there. Oh my god. You know what? I need that. Where's that fucking 5-hour energy? I'm gonna chug that shit. These taste awful, but they work, dude. They work, dude. Ugh. Oh, God, they're so bad. Ugh. Evil. Evil. Ugh, I hate that. Ugh. God damn. Alright, there we go. Yeah, honestly, like you'd have to ask the mod devs why they do that, because I got no idea. I'm sure they have like a very solid reason for doing it, especially since it's consistent across the board. I don't know, is that a yogurt drink? That was a 5-hour energy. Yeah, Jacob, next time you see Terry, just ask him. Cause like legit, I don't know. I always play them on their intended added difficulties anyway, so it's not even like something that I think about. Shit, I almost screwed up my dash there. Alright. More accurately, that was like 50% of a 5-hour energy. So it's like a 2.5-hour energy. That's not how that works, but yeah. Problem. All right. Leave comments on mod. You see the average people downloading. You know, that is a good point. That is a good point. Is like separating the difficulties makes it so the lowest common denominator of people downloading the mods can still like play with some of this stuff without needing to deal with difficulty. Cause yeah, dude, people complaining about Eternity being hard is crazy. But I see the thing is I'm kind of the opinion that's like, if you want to play with the cool stuff in the mod, you should have to interact with the mod the way that it was intended. But I'm kind of an asshole that way, so I don't know. Or at the very least, you know, if you really want to cheat shit in, then just install a cheat mod. It would also make it less confusing for new players. If it's just all molded into the one difficulty. Or if you play on expert, you are on eternity mode. You don't have to activate it. Yeah, there are people that struggle with classic mode Moonlord. I'm one of them. I hate classic mode Moonlord. Yeah. But it's like on one hand, mods should be accessible for people that just want to play them for fun. But on the other hand, like, you know, if there's a really cool mod that adds a lot of stuff that's balanced around hard fights, you should have to interact with the mod at least a little bit. But at the same time, like, there's mods that you could install for cheating. But also, I don't think fun content should be locked behind hard shit. That's fucking Fab Soul mentality. No fun allowed. Solid. hell is she doing? No! Fuck! Why? So close, so close, so close, so close, so close, so close, so close. So close. God damn it. Alright, but I can do it. I can do it. I don't know why she just looped those 2 attacks. I can't believe I died on Large Sundance too. That's so depressing. Straight up, my brain shuts off and I don't know what to do for any of the attacks. Attacks that I've seen a million fucking times in the fight. And I know exactly how to counter. And yet, I'm still dying to him. What does that say about me? What does that say about my actual skill level? I'm gonna blow my shit smooth off. I'm gonna blow my shit smooth off. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. What's agonizing is that was so close to a PB. Literally like a 1/10% away. No, a 20th%. Stupid fight. The thing is I probably could have gotten that. I probably could have. Shit. I'm letting it get to me. The despair is growing. That's 3 separate attempts now that I was right on the cusp of doing better than ever. And I don't know why I can't fucking get past that. Like, no matter what happens, I can't get fucking past that 17%. At least I'm not melting anymore because my fan is on me. That helps a lot. Why did y'all let me say I would no-hit this? Why didn't I have a moment where I said, hey, I should no-hit this? Why didn't everybody immediately go, no, don't do that, please? Okay, so it is just random. It is just random. So after the blender, she can throw that attack out at any point. It's not just at 23%. I just have to be ready for it at all times. So I guess I just kept getting unlucky where she kept throwing it out right at the worst time. Unfortunate. I'm gonna be thrown. I want to be thrown off of the Empire State Building. I'm dead. That attack infuriates me. That attack fucking sucks, dude. If she throws that attack out right at the end of, like, straight lances, it's over. It's over. There's no way, unless I get, like, incredibly lucky with how I'm moving before, it feels completely incompatible. Like, I'm cooked. Because the thing is I can't move exactly the way that I'd like to coming out of that attack. Because the border still exists for a solid, like, 2 seconds afterward. Again, it's that issue with the vanilla legendary change of her attacks being faster. It makes it so that border still fucking exists going into the next attack, which severely limits my options for movement. Fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. God damn it. How does she determine, like, how those spawn? Is it just random or is it predictive based on movement? Because I swear there's a pattern to it, but I can't figure out what it is. So it feels random. Take a break. No, I've said that I need to beat her today. I don't have any, like, I can't, like, just get up and walk away. That's like the part, that's the hard part of the, like, doing this shit live, is that I can't get up and walk away for 30 minutes. Because we live. God damn it. But yeah, have a good night. We'll see you next week for Cultists, because I'm getting her today. It doesn't matter how long it takes. I'm getting her today. I have come so close. And I have so much of the fight down. And it's not like I have anything going on today. Besides, you know, this cuts into working on video time, but alas. It's still content. Alright. Just open Star Sector, do mission. Yeah, just take a break. Take a break, start learning a completely different game. Fucking pull a Yardis during Satanist streams, start playing League. Takes us one good attempt. Shit. At least I have that attack more or less down. If I get unlucky with the placement once or twice, then, like, it's a problem, but it's better than it was. I just need more practice attempts. Every attempt until you beat it is a practice attempt. I'll say after this, I can't wait to turn around and kick Eternity Empress's ass when I no-hit Eternity. God, that's gonna be so easy. I'll have to learn the pattern, but made a North American account before the Yardis viewer games. I will never touch League. Straight up, I will never touch League. I don't ever want it installed. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to own an account. It's an evil game for evil people. I'm dead. Fuck this. Goddamn. fight. Oh my god. Yeah, being at the top of the arena for that is not good. Being at the top of the arena restricts my vertical movement. So if the divide spawns too high, I'm just dead. I mean, hell, there's a reason why when people do Daytime Empress normally, they do it either after they've fought Nighttime Empress with, what's it called, Soaring Insignia, and especially Precision Seal in this, or with a flight mount. But all of that shit is banned for no-hitting her. Oh, why did I commit to this? Why did I commit to no-hitting her? Why did I do this? Why do I keep doing these things to myself? Me when fighting Wall of Flesh. You know what? I am gonna use the Nakomi Armor Axe for it. I'm not gonna restrict my loadout. The challenge is that I'm just beating the boss. Me on Empress of Light. Yeah, I'm gonna no-hit the fucker. Why am I like this? Okay. Okay, cool. It's like, damn, this would be so much easier with Kaleidoscope. Just having Kaleidoscope would mean more damage. I wouldn't have to worry about M&L. I'd be able to use a revive if I really needed to. Damn it, I pressed the dash button like 3 times. Fuck. Fuck this game. All right, I can feel the 5-hour energy kicking in though, which means my mind is starting to refocus a little bit. I fucking love caffeine. Right. See, I keep doing that. I keep thinking it's Blender. Well, I'm dead. What? I'm cheating. Okay. Fucking right up my ass. Right up my ass, this goddamn game. This goddamn fight. That goddamn specific attack. I hate Everlasting Rainbow so much. What? I'm at the point where I'm like I'm not putting in my inputs in correctly and it feels wrong. It's actually crazy that I've been fighting her for almost 4 hours after break buff, and I've made no progress. No new PB. I still don't know how to fight the grid properly. I barely have more consistency in phase 2. Is this the wall? Is this it? Is no hitting Empress my actual wall? I think here's the move. If we hit 2,000 attempts on this fight and I still haven't beaten her, we're throwing in the towel on the no hit. a solid 2K. If I can't no-hit Empress of Light, the boss designed to be no-hit, in 2,000 attempts, we call it. And we just fight nighttime normally, and then we fight daytime normally. And that'll be that. Because I don't want to be stuck on her forever. There comes a point where it's just like, you know, we need to accept that maybe I'm not good enough for it. And then we can just move on. Fuck you. Why do they last so long? I swear it feels like they move faster and last longer in phase 2. Like, straight up. No, actually what it is the fact that she attacks even faster during phase 2. Which means I have less room to really manipulate them and dodge them the way that I'd like to be doing it. God damn it. Solid. Move too fast. I just fucking, if I am not perfectly ready for that attack to come up, if I am not already in like the best position to move slowly in a wide arc, that attack's killing me. Really, my best bet is to just hope that she doesn't throw that attack out immediately. Yet again, I forgot what attack I was doing, but it's fine. At least I can recover that 40% of the time if I screw it up. Which is better than 0% of the time. Like right there, I would love to be following her more, right? Like, I would like to follow her more. But that fucking border. 1500 if morale is low, try one nighttime. Honestly, maybe, yeah. Maybe. Because 1500 would be like actually more attempts than do, right? The thing is like I want to wait until I'm past my golem attempts to start like changing shit up to make the fight easier, right? I want to at least wait to that point. So I think 2000 is a solid, like that's a solid stopping point, right? For changing it up, you know? It's pretty hard. Currently still with death mode, daytime EOL. Dude, the thing is like, oh my god. Calamity death mode Empress of Light fucking sucks now. Death mode Calamity EOL is awful. Because they how much worse do you say? This is a better fight. It's harder on Leg Maso because Leg Maso overall is just harder, but it's a better designed fight, so it's not frustrating. The problem with Calamity Empress of Light is because it was designed around her just doing double damage and not hurting and then like insta-killing you. When they changed it back to the vanilla, oh, she just kills you, they didn't adjust the fight. So it's too fucking random. So it just sucks and it's unfun to deal with. This, harder, but at least is still designed around being no hit. So it's not like as bad. And also, like, if I wasn't going off of actual, like, real no-hit rules, I would have options to make it not insta-kill me. Like, I could use a revive. There's an accessory that will eat projectiles for you sometimes. But because I'm doing a full-ass no-hit, it's not bad. It's not bad. But at least, like, daytime EOL and Calamity, you don't need to fight anymore. Terra Prism is not used for anything. It is generally weaker than everything else anyway. But it's just like, ugh. Calamity, like, base cal Empress of Light is dog ass. They took the really, really good daytime fight, the consistent daytime fight, and they shitified it. This one at least like Eternity Mode Empress, like the intended version of fight is still consistent and designed around that. Masochist makes phase 2 more random, but it's just overall just a much better designed fight than Cal Empress is right now. Cal Empress sucks ass. This is harder, but this is also a significantly harder difficulty than anything Calamity throws at you, even Infernum. So, you know. It's kind of like comparing apples and oranges, really. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, why did I do that? And why did it kind of work? Shit. I wanted to replay Calamity on death mode. It's a piece of cake, that's why I would have beat it. You're right. Yeah. No, because the thing is that the reason why Daytime Empress works so well, the reason why Daytime Empress works so well in the majority of Terraria, including vanilla, is because it is a consistent pattern. It's a consistent pattern that you can learn and practice on. It's designed around the no-hit aspect. So even people that aren't generally good enough to play like no-hitting can still do it because it's got a really good drop, right? The problem is that Calamity makes it so there is a chance for her to skip attacks. And it fucks up some of the attacks like the Everlasting Rainbow, making it a huge, terrible area denial attack. And the fact that it's more random makes it much less no-hittable. And so it just sucks. Because they didn't consider that when they made it back to a no-hit in Brainstorm. But yeah, don't play Leg Maso. Do not play Legendary Masochist. If you play Fargo Souls, play on Eternity Mode. That's the way that the mod was intended to be done. And it's actually fun and not bullshit like this. Because like what's going on here, what I've got happening here is a similar problem to that, because vanilla legendary or vanilla for the worthy makes it so Empress attacks 1.7 times faster. So there's less of a gap between her attacks, which severely fucks with a lot of the balance. It's not as bad here, and because it's a legendary change, it's not as annoying. And then Masochist mode makes it so the phase 2 attacks are randomized. So you still gotta learn it, but... God, I should have just done Nighttime. I shouldn't have committed to the no-hit of this. Oh, hi, Zik. How's it going? Yeah, you remind me of a Warframe player I know. Really? I've never played Warframe. Is it like appearance, personality, or the ability to be so stubborn that I'm still doing this shit after a week? Number 1 like Maso Merchant, but it's only beatable for really crazy people or really stubborn people. Exactly, right? Like, I personally fucking love this mode, but I'm a freak, so, you know, nobody else should try it. Nobody else should play this. I'm a freak, and I love it. But I recognize that I'm a freak, and anyone who's playing this for the first time should just play Eternity mode. Or if you're cracked at Terraria Masochist mode, but you should still play Eternity first. Alright. Yeah, Squeaker plays Get Fixed Boy Maso. Maso? Squeaker is on another level from the rest of us mortals, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Oh, shit. Okay. Thank God for the B-dash, dude. B-dash goated. Ah! Fuck! I hate this game. I hate this game. The thing is, should I try Nighttime? All right, let's put it up to, hold on. I'm gonna put this up to a vote real quick. Should I do Nighttime? Start a poll. Should I switch to Nighttime? Yes or no? And also, it goes without saying, but not no-hitting. Not no-hitting. Yeah, no, that is an overreaction. I'm tired. I'm tired. Ugh. Not switch, just try Nighttime. I'd also turn off the damage multiplier and no-hit in Nycros and everything else. One, alright. Thing is no is kind of winning out. Alright. No is very winning out. Very much winning out. Okay, not switch, but like just try it. Just try one Nighttime attempt. I could do one Nighttime attempt. I could do one Nighttime attempt. Or like a couple Nighttime attempts. I could do a couple. Okay, let's do a couple. At the very least, I'll get some practice in. And if I do beat her, Nighttime, then we'll just not use the gear and do a daytime no hit. Because I'm really struggling learning some of these attacks. Where is that? There we go. Enemy damage down. And then Nycros, we will turn off instant kill. There we go. Do Nighttime. Start my things. Alright. Okay, let's try this. Let's see how this goes. I do gotta remember, because the thing is like doing it on Nighttime, I do have to deal with getting purified if I get hit. So getting hit might still be pretty much a death sentence. I don't have Bionomic on. God, Nighttime is so much prettier. Why can't Nighttime drop Terra Prisma if I no hit her? Can that be a thing? Can that be a thing just like the siblings? Where it's just a no-hit drop instead of being a daytime drop? That'd be cool. Or just have it both. That way I could fight the Nighttime Empress and it have be pretty. Daytime Empress, the colors are ugly as ass. Dude, I hate Purified. Oh, what the fuck? Why? Brother, where's the grid? Where's the grid? Why no grid? Why no grid? What the hell? All right. Because like what I want is to be able to practice the grid, you know? But yeah, look at that. Nighttime 6%. And if I didn't like fuck up there, I would have just straight up beat her. That's what I'm saying, is like if I was fighting Nighttime this whole way around, I would have gotten her 3 streams ago. You know what would really piss me off? Is if I successfully beat her on night and no-hit her. Yeah, that's legit all I have to do. That's legit all I have to do for the grid is just tap my spacebar up and hope for the best. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's so fucking dumb. That's so fucking dumb. Oh my god, dude. See? See? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. I would have gotten her days ago if I was just doing that. What the fuck, dude? Ugh. You gotta be shitting me. Well, that's Nighttime Empress beaten. Fucking hell, dude. Holy shit, Darkest. You're playing Leg Maso too, aren't you? You're playing Leg Maso too, aren't you? Welcome to the stream. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. There we go. Yeah, are you following a consistent route? For the most part, yeah, for phase 1, I've got the beautiful. Oh, you're talking to Darkest. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. All right, anyway, back to no hitting daytime. I have now beaten Nighttime Empress. We are going to change nothing. We're kicking back on instant death for bosses, and we're no hitting Daytime Empress. I will now have 2 bags. I'll now have 2 bags. So that's chill. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. Stupid ass fucking game. All right, why does she look different? Oh, it's because it's noon, not morning. Oh, right, I've now beaten her. I gotta go buy more things, and it's not gonna switch it back to daytime. God damn it. I did that completely wrong. Great, I gotta go buy spawners now. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Can't fucking believe it. Alright, where... Hi, Mutant. Sell me a bunch of prismatic primroses. I got the money. I got the money. There we go. There we go. Look, myself, Moonlord might be second 100% watch from like so. First is Golem. First is Golem. Dude, Golem's so fucking hard. Oh my god, Golem is evil. Yeah, Moonlord, I guess first. I haven't fought Moonlord yet, so I don't know. Moonlord, Golem, Duke. And then no-hitting Empress. Oh yeah, right. Mutant, Moonlord, Golem, Duke, in that order. I have yet to fight Moonlord or Mutant, but I know they're gonna be evil. It's so weird doing this like this. With like the sun out and everything. It's weird and I don't like it. It's weird and I don't like it. Duke's kind of easy for me. Duke was easier than Golem for me, but I really struggled with that last phase. That last phase kicked my ass for way too long. But he was definitely easier and honestly more fun than Golem was for me. Golem took 1,800 attempts roughly. Duke was 1,400. And now Empress is gonna take 80 million. But I am no-hitting daytime, so yeah. And I just beat nighttime. I've proven that I can beat Fargo's Empress of Light. But fucking god damn. Now I got a no-hit daytime because I said that I would. There we go. God damn it. Oh my god. Those videos so far. Hey, I know what you meant. What you meant. Mine's also ass, and I am a native English speaker with no other languages known. I can't read, I can't speak, I can't write. It's bad. But I'm not illiterate. Thankfully. Close. All right, phase 2. 3, 4, 5, and 6. God damn it. See, like, I can't really follow her when she does that there because the fucking border's still there, dude. The border being there is just evil. It's so not cool. Forgot where I was in the fight. God, that is fucking blinding when the sun's actually out. Damn it. I was dead anyway. She threw out that that stupid lance attack that I hate. God, it is just, it's fucking, it's calling my name. But no, I promise seg rules, or following seg rules. When we do the like Maso Golem no hit, that would be a banger video. Fucking never. Never. I'm never doing LMG Golem. Oh damn, these are a lot harder to see. Those are a lot harder to see in midday. Should we do like Maso multiplayer? Never! Never! Never. Once I'm done with this run, I'm never doing this shit again. First attack after transition to second phase is random, right? Which first attack? Because the lattice attack that I've dubbed it, not. Because the first two attacks are always that weird lattice and then the big straight, like scissor lances. And then after that, it's random. I'm struggling with the after that. Steal Mercy's route and it'll be fine. No, I can't change routes. It's bad. It's terrible. The thing is like my phase 1 route is great. My phase 1 route works well. It's just the randomness of the second phase kills me. I did watch Mercy's no hit and it was very good. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, for Golem. For Golem, yeah. Yeah, that's what you mean. Oh yeah, so after the first two attacks, yeah, it's random, and that's what keeps tripping me up. That and then the grid. The grid kills my ass. You know, if I just steal Mercy's route for Golem, yeah. I'll have to look. I haven't actually seen that one. I've only seen Mercy's no hit for Empress. I'll take a look for. I'll go and find it, and if it's really as consistent as y'all say, maybe. First I gotta do seg. First I gotta beat this. Then I'll do seg. Then if I really like that, I'll do SMG. And if it's really that fun, I'll do LMG. Maybe. Alright. It was too short. I mean, Harry's no hits are now pretty out of date. That's why I've stopped using them. I was using them at first, but they're kind of crazy out of date at this point. Oh shit, wrong attack. I think he even says these days, don't use his no hits because they're out of date. Go, I'm dead. Nope, I succeeded, but I'm gonna die to this. Holy shit, man. Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, whatever. LMG, yeah, LMG will be nerfed by the time I get around to doing 2.0, right? Then I'll do it. I'll do LMG in 2.0. I'll do all of them in 2.0. Oh my god. All right, that was actually really close. That was almost a PB. I'm playing way too recklessly in this first phase now. Yeah, I'm playing way too recklessly in this first phase, but I think it just speaks to my confidence there. Oh my god, I should be dead. I should be fucking dead. Okay, well. You know, yeah. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, I want to cry. The problem is I am running off of a little bit of like the adrenaline come down from beating Nighttime. So I'm like all fucked up right now. What was that? It was like two attempts on Nighttime to beat her. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know, man. I'm not sure I have it in me. I really don't. I really don't know if I have it. All right, Daytime Empress without moving. Yeah. Impossible. And it's crazy, the one time that I don't need to flawless the grid, I flawlessed the grid. Like, what the fuck, dude? Alright, how much attempts already for Empress no hit? Whatever my current attempt number is, minus 52. Because a solid 52 of them were Nighttime Empress. My first 50 before I decided I wanted to no-hit Daytime, and then the 2 that I just did, which caused me to beat Nighttime. Stupid ass mod. So yeah, 1448 minus 52. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm still stuck at that fucking 17.25. And I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind a little bit here. I guess it was lucky, or likely just better at the game than me. I'm not good. This entire run has been just me brute forcing my way through this shit. Alright, to be frank, you decided to do Nighttime randomly after I uploaded the Dude short. Yeah, it was like pretty much right after the stream where I was like, I'm starting on Empress. Right? So, like, nobody really had the chance to tell me it was a bad idea. Try using the Terra Prisma. I don't have it. I don't have it. I haven't beaten Daytime yet. Oh my god, it's calling to me. It's calling to me. Oh. No. Seg rules. Seg rules. I already stated that I was gonna do this. I want to have the LMG no-hit under my belt because it's funny. It's for the content. It's for the video. In half a year when that gets made. Just turn on FORTHEWORTHY and do regular Maso Empress? No. No. I mean, no, because the thumbnail says LMG no hit. Damn it, if I didn't put that in the thumbnail, I absolutely would. Because I've beaten Legendary Empress. And then I can just I can no hit Maso Empress without the attack speed. I feel like that would genuinely make it so much easier. Nah, I'm in this for the long haul. I'm in it for the long haul. I'm going to brute force my way through beating this fight. So, well, you aren't using the LG squeaker rules like max screen shake to, oh shit. It's not a DQ. It can't be. It can't be. Does she have screen shake in this? All I remember about screen shake is I turned it off like 80 years ago at the behest of Harry during, I think it was Deviant. I think it was during the Deviant fight. Harry was like, you should turn off screen shake. And I was like, okay. LMG is Legendary Masochist God. That's the quote-unquote title for no-hitting all of Legendary Masochist. So no-hitting any of the Legendary Maso bosses is the LMG no-hit. Just like CEG and SMG. Fuck you, Empress. Fuck you, Empress. I wanna cry. I wanna cry. What's ridiculous is that regular leg Maso Empress is free, and then no-hitting her is the problem. It's almost like no-hitting a boss makes it significantly harder. What an odd concept. Why did I not drop? It's always painful when I'm dying in phase 1, considering how much I've gone through phase 1 over and over and over again, and how much I have locked in. Right. To disable Ancient Cobalt fast fall and you get to Mutant? Nah. Nah. What do you mean when I get to Mutant? If I get to Mutant. If I don't have like a fucking stroke or something on stream doing pre-mutant enemies. God damn it. God damn it. Ugh. Yes, hitting Daytime Empress is definitely pretty hard. I've never seen an LMG yes hit. It is weird. Yeah, I haven't seen that either. That's just, what, using Spectre Enchant? Instant DQ. Hi, Whiskey. How's my little boy doing? Are you really gonna, like, climb straight up onto the... Are you for real, dude? Come on. Everyone say hi to the dumbass. How about instead you loaf on my lap like you did yesterday? Because that was actually very nice. No, you don't want to loaf? No? You know what? I could use a scritch break. Don't look at me like that. It's weird. Happy kitty. Okay, well, there's no room for you on the desk, and not on my armrest either. So you need to make a decision. You need to be either on my lap or not up here. Fucking stop looking at me like that. Are you allowed to use Duke drops for no-hitting Empress? Yes, because Duke is, as far as no-hitting rules are concerned, Duke is tiered before Empress. It goes Golem, Betsy, Duke, then Empress, then Cultist. And I've been doing pretty much this entire playthrough in order. So Duke has been killed already. God damn it. Yeah, I'm following the no-hit rules for like order for the rest of the playthrough. And then I'm only doing full no-hit rules for this boss because of the whole, you know, insta-kills you during daytime already. And because I thought it would be funny. So yeah, no gutted heart, no revives, no nothing. In fact, I would be using Fishron wings right now, but I didn't get them when I killed him. So, I'm still using Betsy wings. But like, I don't really know how much a half second of flight time is actually gonna do for me. Alright, should no-hit Champion of Nature. Is Champion of Nature like notoriously hard to no-hit or something? I moved too fast. I moved too fast. I thought maybe I could just outrun it, but no. No, I can't. I can't just outrun it. Not legitimately buff stations from bank. Buff stations from bank. What are those? Is that some secret kind of buff station that I've never heard of before? Granted, I didn't know about the semi-stations until a good chunk of the way into this playthrough. I remember watching a no-hit and I was like, what are all those sunflower-looking things in this guy's arena? What the fuck? Infinite potions, but buff stations in your piggy bank. Oh, I mean, like, that's no different than having Omni stations everywhere. That's probably totally fine. That is no different than just having Omni stations everywhere. As long as it doesn't give you like any significant damage buffs or anything, right? Against rolls? Probably not. I think that would probably be up to the judges. But if it's just the same buffs that the Omni stations give you, I don't see why it would be. Then again, I'm not a judge, so, and I also didn't write the rules, so what the hell do I know? My assumption is that it wouldn't be, though. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Yeah, as long as you show your buffs, yeah. But yeah, if you didn't like do it with the intent of submitting it for an actual no-hit, you wouldn't have shown your equipment and buffs and Modlist. So that would make it DQ even if it was legit, unfortunately. But you know what? At least you know you did it. That's what matters. I mean, also, if you used mounts at all, that's not legit, which makes me sad because, God, I wish I could be using my pogo stick. I miss my pogo so much. I can't wait to be able to put it back on for Cultist because I will not be no-hitting Cultist. Fuck that. Even though Cultist is probably free. Ah. Ah! Ah! Damn it! Pain. Pain. I have sticky notes so I don't forget to Modlist over. Dude, that's genius, actually. You see, in lieu of a Modlist, I have y'all to remind me to do it. Fuck. Ugh. Alright, Cultist is easy, you should def no-hit Champion of Nature though, just saying. I don't know about that one. Wait, no, not 12 PM. I want to be 30. There you go. Dude, not allowed to use Rotted Discord mounts / hard statues. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Rod of Discord as well as Heart Stitches are banned for my playthroughs. As well as flying mounts. Like, I won't use the Witch's Broom or the Shrimpy Truffle or anything, but the internet could pry my pogo stick from my cold dead hands. I love it too much. It makes it too fun. And also, like, using pogo tends to screw me over more than it helps, except on Duke. But yeah, no, flying mounts are banned, Rod is banned, Heart Statues are banned. I also have Revives banned, like soft banned, and Gold Enchantment soft banned. Revives are mostly because, like, there's just better things to put in those slots rather than something that keeps me from dying. And then Heart Statues, or no, Gold Enchant, I tried to use on Lifelight for the Desperation phase, but it just straight up disables it. So I was like, okay, whatever. That was the only time I tried using Gold Enchantment. Shit. Oh, I'm dead. What the fuck? I'm not dead? I should be. Blender. I don't have any flight time. That's a new PB. That's a new fucking PB! Yeah! Barely, but that's a new PB. All right. 16.85. 0.85. That's improvement. That's improvement. There's some revives. Yes. Fossil enchantment and Spectre enchantment. Yeah. If you reach 0 HP, you will revive with 50 HP. Self-cleanse debuffs. And then that gets upgraded into Spectre enchant, which turns you into a ghost. Which lets you move around with immunity for a little bit. There you go. You should grapple 4 grid. Absolutely, I should. Absolutely, I should. If I didn't run out of flight time there, I would have been okay. About Frost enchantment to freeze bosses? No. Also not that. I just used your strat. Yep. Yeah, because like both times now that I've gotten through grid, one with a no hit and one yes hit, but I still didn't take a hit, was just going slowly straight up. There we go. Grapple like it's the Infernum Dog laser grid. Well, about that. Because when I beat Infernum Dog, it was before I decided I wanted to play this game with a little bit more bravado. I did in fact use the Brimstone mount for Dog's laser grid, so like I said, I need to do Infernum again and not incredibly scuffed. I need to do it again to the standards that I play the game now. Because I guess between Infernum and this playthrough, which is Infernum's the last playthrough I did, I increased my own standards on how I should play the game, which is stupid, really, but whatever. It's because I developed an ego. Fuck. Oh. Brimmer's abuser. Only the once! Only the one time! I didn't use the gaming chair, though. I didn't use the gaming chair for Scowl, and I didn't use it for Nameless Deity, which people kept telling me that I would want to use it for both of those bosses. I was like, nah. I didn't. Like, I had people tell me that the gaming chair was essential for Nameless Deity, and it was borderline impossible without it, which is like, I had already called bullshit on that, but, like, especially once I did it, you know, B-Dash for real, never use that. Dude, B-Dash is goated. You gotta hop on B-Dash. B-Dash is so fucking good. Everyone loves B-Dash. B-Dash is the actual goated movement accessory. And since I've got SDF on already, it's like, you know, might as well. And it's not against no-hit rules, so. Alright. Betsy Dash broken for yes hits. Yeah, Betsy Dash is broken for yes hits. At least it's not, well, Betsy Dash is illegal. What the hell? Oh, that's a big one. Okay. Hell yeah, we chillin'. Oh my god. Double tap dash, only no hit daytime Empress when? I would rather chew glass. I would straight up rather chew glass. Be advised, you haven't beat the boss attack. Oh, we turn into blood? Okay, good. 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 Then I'll be out of the torture chamber. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, I am getting a lot more consistent getting through all that shit. But yeah, that was an unfortunate attack combo. Alright, we'll use Gladiator active skill. I don't think I've even made the Gladiator enchant. I gotta be real. I think I forgot about that one. No, wait, no, I did make it, because I spent some time just grinding out enchantments in between some bosses, because I needed a break. God, it is actually ridiculous, like, thinking back to my Infernum playthrough, where I was clearing through, like, 5 bosses in one stream, and now I'm on 5 streams for one boss. Jesus. People are like, oh, Infernum is the hardest Terraria difficulty. Nope. Not even close. Yeah, the first Fargo, it is my first Fargo's playthrough, which is so ill-advised. Everyone's like, don't do leg masso for your first playthrough, including me. I say that now too. But god damn it if his isn't the most fun I've had in Terraria. There we go. That was solid. Fuck. 15? Hey, that's another new PB. Oh my god. 15.5. Okay, the consistency's there. The consistency's there. Infernum is actively easier than death mode. I mean, yeah, honestly. Who's just later measure to play through. There's 3 of us! There's 3 of us now! There's me, you, and Wexel. Why can't I remember Rexel's name? Yeah, new PB. We're making improvement. We're making improvement. I just needed to adjust myself a little bit more horizontally to avoid the vertical ones. That time I got killed by a vertical one, not a horizontal one. That's progress. Kind of. Not really. Betsy Hover screwed me. Or rather, my inability to not be precise with my button presses screwed me. What the fuck? Okay. Everything's fine. I pressed dash and nothing happened. I'm just styling. I'm just styling on her now. Oh my god. This first phase is so free now. Am I the only one that dips burgers and sauce? Depends on the sauce, man. And the size of the burger. And you know what? What the hell? The contents of the burger, too. Wait, you know what? Actually, yeah. Who the fuck dips burgers in sauce? What? What? It's the mainframe for Duke. I mean, so from what I gather, like what happened with the mainframe and everything is that Wexel doesn't want any sort of advice or backseat gaming or anything. So he's actively trying to figure everything out for himself. And because the Mutant's presence disables so much he didn't think about using Ancient Cobalt or anything to increase like vertical speed. I don't know what wings he ended up using at the end, but the solution that he came up with was to build that for a grapple build. Because notably, Mutant's Presence doesn't disable Rich Mahogany enchantment. And I assume maybe he was using it for the rest of the playthrough. I don't know, I'm not fully up to date on the Wexel lore. So, yeah. Oh, and Ancient Cobalt didn't have Fast Fall then? Shit. Okay, so that doesn't help. Yeah. So, a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons. Shit. I forgot what attack I was on. I keep doing that. If it was 1.6, I think it was 1.6 because it was like last year, right? Because he still had to get through Moonlord. And Moonlord, I think, took a while too, especially since he didn't do Gaia armor. Which, I don't know why. I just assume there was a reason for that, but like, I'm not doing that shit. There's no way in hell I'm not using Gaia armor. I've been looking forward to that this whole fucking playthrough. Up. Go. See me, I'm just like, I'm totally chill with the advice and the backseat gaming. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten through this. There's no way. All right, yeah. Using Cobalt even using Cobalt over the Aeolus boots was just absolutely a goated choice. Is that extra jump speed as well as the fast fall? Perfect. Still had to throw 1,400 attempts at the bastard, but hey, I'm bad at the game. I just get through this by sheer persistence. There ain't no talent involved here. Shit, I dropped too fast. I'm stupid. With just patty cheese and sauce in between buns, dip it in extra sauce. Brother, I think you just like sauce. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Sauce is good. You get a good sauce and like, There's a time where I was like, I'm gonna be a sauce guy. I'm gonna start making sauces. And then I just stopped doing that because above all else, I'm a lazy bastard. And you know what making sauce takes? Effort. Far too much effort. You know what doesn't take effort? This. Wrong attack. That's okay. We're alive. We're alive. We're alive. I did not need to hook there. I don't know what that was. I love doing circles. I love circles. Fuck! Why did I do that? No! 2 days ago, I found out you can disable some effects. Didn't use boots on Fish Run. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't advertise itself very well. You have to, like, be looking for it, you know? But, yeah, no, that's fair. I completely just didn't use boots on Duke at all because I was just like, well, I don't need the extra flight time. And, the Ancient Cobalt gives me enough of a jump. Oh, shit, it's almost nighttime. God damn it. Did I end up putting Wiz back on Adamantite, or did I still have the Essence on when I beat him? I can't remember. You know, yeah, no, I didn't ever put Wiz back on. You see, I actually had a problem where I had the wrong Shroomite helmet on for a solid 1,000 attempts because I had made the Shroomite helmet for Betsy. And then didn't switch it to headgear when I went to Duke and I was using the Aerial Bane. So I was rocking with a 15% damage reduction under what I should have been using. And I used Essence for the extra damage and crit chance. Yeah, it was because I used the Dragon's Breath when I was trying to refight Betsy. And then I just forgot to switch it when we switched to Aerial Bane for Duke. Ah, shit. Well, that sucked. Pay attention to the time. Pay attention to the time. We share one brain cell. Yeah, it just swaps between us. Truly. Well, that was a waste of an attempt. Alright, that was totally it too, right? That was totally it. But alas, god damn it, I'm stupid. That was totally the attempt. That was absolutely gonna be the one. I was gonna get really lucky with the attack. She was gonna give me all the easiest ones. I was gonna get a really easy grid. But we'll never know. Alright, not a terrible spot, but not a really good one. And what matters is I survived. Oh, way too fucking early on that drop. Holy shit. She like took her sweet time to spawn that first set of lances. Why am I stupid? Jesus Christ. The double do guys recording the wrong window. That is exactly something I would do. That's exactly something I would do. Is just record the wrong window by accident. Or have like the audio off or something. I have done that a fair few times. Stupid ass. Damn it. I know better. I know better. I know better. I'm not being patient. I really like styling on her with those movements there. They're completely unnecessary, but it's so much fun. Not even unnecessarily unnecessary, borderline excessive. What? Why? I don't like that she went the wrong way there. That was weird. It threw me off. See, that right there, that's kind of like the premier attack pattern. That's the one I want to see. Oh my god, the B-dash saved my life! Didn't matter. Didn't matter. I wasn't ready for the grid. I wasn't ready, and I lost it. So sad. But hey, at least I'm still getting to the grid. Alright. I'll first slide of the bit. Why didn't it work? Oh, did you have it bound? Because like there's like for one, you got to make sure you have it bound, and like double tap down is so fucking iffy and gross. I hate double tap inputs. And then also you got to make sure that you've got your charge fully up. Like the hearts need to be full and spinning. What? Yeah, fully stacked sparkling adoration passive, exactly, right? Oh my god. Here we go. And I created some sticky notes after forgetting to show some gear for Master King Slime. Damn. Damn. Oh, that does suck. Yeah, I mean, like, without seeing the fight, if I went and, like, watched it, I assume you've got it up somewhere. If I went and watched it, but it didn't deal any damage. Oh, so it just missed. It's not guaranteed damage. If you're in a bad position, it'll do less damage or just miss completely. I did have that happen once on one of my attempts. It missed and it didn't do as much damage as it should have. And it screwed me over. So it could have just been that. It's like, it's really weird and finicky. I do hope they fix that in 2.0. All right, no hit only during bosses or all time. Only during this specific boss. Empress of Light doesn't have a Fargo's legendary change. So my brain was like, you know what? I need to fight Daytime Empress for the Terra Prisma anyway. I might as well follow no-hit rules for her. And that's it. And just like 30 minutes ago, after fucking, how many attempts have I thrown at her Daytime no-hit? Everyone convinced me to try Nighttime a couple attempts, and I beat her in 2 attempts. So, yes hit. And now I'm back to trying to no-hit her properly. But yeah, just this one boss, just Daytime Empress, because I might as well. All right, Darkest, have a good one. Enjoy your time with Dota. It's good to see you. It's good to have another Leg Maso player hanging out. Oh shit, that was too slow. Ugh. I'm tired. I'm tired of this shit. I'm fucking tired of this shit. All right, yeah, our no-hit attempts right now are 1476 minus 52, so 1424? 1424? Yeah, 1424 no-hit attempts. And there's the PB. We're almost there. God, it really is so much better. Like it's straight up, it is so much better fighting her in the early morning because I could actually see what's going on. You know, I could throw on the Aether Monolith. Like there's nothing in the rules against me using the Aether Monolith, and I've used the Aether Monolith before. I used it for Lifelike. Like there's no reason for me to not use it, but that's minus aura. So dumb, so dumb. Why am I baiting myself into doing things the worst way possible? Oh, that kind of works. I don't even really need to, fuck you. I don't even really need to do a circle. I could just kind of sit there and bait it. Just small movements, let them stack up. Why are you looking at me like that? Don't look at me like that. Weird cat, oh, here she comes. There she is. I acknowledged her presence, so she's decided to say hi. Everyone say hi to Zenith. He's here. The problem is you're gonna cover me in cat hair and rub on the microphone, and like that's just, I just can't abide by that. Just confused as to why I'm still sitting here doing this and being loud. So mad at me. You know what else is aura? Being on Moonlord already? That's a good point. That's a good point. You know what else is aura? Finishing the fucking playthrough. Are you serious? Down. Thank you. Yeah, that's actual aura, is finishing the damn playthrough. I forgot what attack I was on, but it's okay. The thing is I want the Terra Prisma, right? And the only real thing I could change is I could put on the Precision Seal, but would that really help me that much? Like, would the Precision Seal really help me that much in this fight? I mean, okay, if I opened up the bag and I got Kaleidoscope, it would make the fight faster. But I'd have to, you know, get lucky and get Kaleidoscope. But I need Terra Prisma. Holy shit, that is barely fucking visible. That is barely fucking visible. God damn it, dude. The seal makes your hitbox 6 the size. Yeah, but like, I'm getting like fully cooked, you know? And I don't even know what I could swap. I guess I could theoretically swap like Occultist Essence for that, you know? Ugh. I'm so close. I'm so close to legit no-hitting her. And I want to be able to say that I did it, you know? I want to be able to say that I got a legit LMG Empress kill. And of course, I really wanted to be able to say for my first clear, but we all know how that ended up. Why did she... Whack. Absolutely whack. You can throw the bag away and say the first treasure bag you opened was from LMG Empress. I could do that. That's gimmicky. It's whatever. I just want to be able to say that I beat Daytime legit no hit. That's all that matters. Well, really all that matters is getting my damn Terra Prisma so I can finally move on from this. I'm so close. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. I know how to do the grid. I have a consistent route for phase 1. I'm much better at phase 2 than I used to be. I can do it. I can absolutely do it. It is just a matter of time. The thing is, there probably is an attempt number, right? There is like an amount of time or attempts spent on a boss to be like, okay, maybe no hitting isn't that impressive anymore. Like, you spent 3 weeks on a boss, of course you no hit it eventually. God damn it, I hate that fucking attack so goddamn much. Alright, hold on, switch it back to 4 AM. I should just throw on the thingy. The Aether Monolith. damn it. I forgot what attack I was on. I wasn't doing it right. I almost really screwed that up. There we go. That's what we want to see. Shit, dude. Those attacks back to back? Those attacks back to back are just awful, man. That is straight up terrible. Holy shit, dude. Because I need to be moving in a very specific way to get through the lattice. But if there's all those prismatic bolts still hanging out, those things are gonna hit me. I should try going the other way. Maybe. Not sure why that didn't hit me, but sure. I guess like the tail end of her little thrusters don't do damage. Damn it. I don't know why. I don't know why. The first time I saw the grid, I was fine. And then when I did the grid on nighttime and I didn't have to not get hit, I didn't get hit. But I cannot get like the daytime grid properly. I think I just got lucky those 2 times. I got lucky with the placement of the lances. Drawing circles with my mind. I gotta say though, that 5-hour energy, that shit fucking worked. Like we're 5 hours in, and my mind is clear. Taking like that half of that thing at like the 3-4 hour mark, that was good. That was a good choice. That was bullshit. That was bullshit and you know it. Why did they last so fucking long in phase 2? Come on, man. What I should have done is I should have turned around. I should have turned around and actually, you know, baited them out properly. But I did not. Go. There we go. See, that's what I need to be doing. Swapping directions. Shit. Fuck you. You fucking asshole. Oh my god. I'm so tired of this last phase. I'm so tired of the random bullshit. Like, yes, throw out 3 attacks in a row that have hard targeting missiles. Bad movement on my part. Really bad movement on my part. Fucked up the dash. That was a bad spot. Bad spot. Get my motivation back to do something for another mod that doesn't get much no-hit coverage, but like, no. Ooh. Yeah, that's the trick. Yeah, you gotta go for a mod that nobody's no-hit. That's how you can gain some clout. Here we go. When I first did the post-Moon Lord boss after the reworks, I instantly thought about no-hitting him. Damn. Yeah, I gotta play Hope More Journey. I gotta put that on the list of mods I need to play, including all of the rest of the big mods. Oh shit. For some reason, I thought I was later in the fight. The attempts are blending together now. I'm still doing all right though. Damn, you know what? You actually have a lot of time to get back into the spot that you need to be when that attack, like, kicks off. Fuck me, man. Oh my god, mod is actually peak for a relatively new mod. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I've only heard good things about Homeward Journey. So I'll play it at some point. At some point. That's what it is. Every single mod is like, I'll play it at some point. It entirely depends on how long it takes for me to finish this fucking playthrough. And now I would be moving on by now if I wasn't so obsessed with no-hitting this boss. But like, I've sunk cost fallacy my way too far into this by now. I have to finish it. I have to no-hit this boss. I've got 5 streams now saying that I'm gonna no-hit this boss. I can't not do that at this point. God damn it. Yeah, she does attack ever so slightly faster in phase 2. So like, not only do I have the 1.7 times attack speed in like the whole fight, she's even faster in the second phase. Which means I can't fully do what I want, what I like do in the first phase. Cause that was like textbook. That was textbook up until I let her hit me with the prismatic bolts right there. Actually, I was a little bit too high. I could have dropped down more. Hey, maybe I should move. Maybe it would help to dodge the attack if I actually moved out of the way of the attack. You know? Maybe that'll help. Uh-oh. It's gonna get to nighttime before this fight is over. Unless I manage to speed kill her somehow. Oh wait, no, I did my math wrong. I still have a minute 30 before it's nighttime. Oh shit, I ran out of flight. What? Bro. Okay. Okay, 4:30. Damn it. That would have been so cool. That would have been so cool. But no. Bullshit. Bullshit. There was no reason why she should have sat there. What the fuck? Alright, we're almost at attempt 1500. We're still less attempts than Golem. We are officially more attempts than Duke. But we are still less attempts than Golem. All right. Damn it. Bad movement. I should have stayed down and gone up, but I did not do that. I don't know why. Like, I knew what I was doing was not correct and was gonna get me killed. I guess I just wanted to throw that attempt away for some reason. Even though it was a very solid attempt. All right. You know, like, I feel like I get a really consistent spot there, and then sometimes that spot just doesn't show up. And so I end up in a position where I'm gonna get whacked by the fucking the thingamabobber, the fucking lance, or I'm gonna get whacked by the Sundance. Alright, Nohit EOL again and gather some info. Oh shit. Juicy good info? I do like juicy good info. Alright. Hooking is very useful, especially in phase 2. Okay. If only I was good at hooking? Alright. Spams prismatic bolts that home in on you. Oh, I could use that to change direction. I want to see. Damn it, if only I was good at hooking. I'm better than I was, but I'm still not good. God fucking damn it. That's so fucked up. So useful to go down and then hook back up to dodge the— oh, I see. Okay. Okay. 4 of those in a row? Yeah, if I get like 4 of those in a row, I'll have to do some zigzag bullshit to get through it. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm so just mentally wiped. I've still got a whole 15% of her health I gotta get rid of. Which, granted, is only like 10 seconds of surviving. It's like 1 or 2 attacks, depending on what she throws at me. Cause it's that fucking grid. It still is that grid. I've almost gotten through it a couple times now. Grid, you just need to move towards open squares. Yeah, that's what it is I need to actually like pay attention to where the squares are and actually move toward them. Just like dog grids, but faster. It's the fact that they shift that throws me off. Bit too far away from her there. All right. Damn it. Ah, Tur, what's up? It has been a long time. How you doing? I'm trying to no-hit Daytime Empress of Light and Fargo's Legendary Masochist because I'm apparently a masochist. And it's going. That's for sure. It's going. Fuck. God, I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm doing great. Besides my mental exhaustion at this fight, I've been doing great. I've been enjoying this playthrough a lot. It's been doing good shit for the channel. I'm happy. God damn it. Oh, despite what my current predicament might suggest. That's 1,500. No, actually, no. Not quite. Because 52 attempts of those are nighttime yes hitting. So those don't count. They're practice, I guess. Ooh. What the hell is that hitbox? I did not get my flight time back. But it was not a problem. We are all good. Down. Lovely. All right. I forgot what attack I was on, but it's okay. All right. Phase 2. I need to try to get low. What? Oh, I ran into the border. That fucking border. Oh my god. Genuinely, like, what time? What time do I say fuck it and move on? Because it's not like I need the Terra Prisma yet. No, because the Terra Prismas will be really nice for cultists. But if I open up the bag and get Kaleidoscope, it would make doing this a lot easier. because I do way more damage. The problem is that now that I've beaten Nighttime, I have an out. And so the out is just tempting me. God, straight up, I have phase 1 perfected down to a T. But phase 2 is still evil. I'm dead. Stupid fucking attack. Why? And because there's the reduced time between attacks, she's starting the telegraphs while I'm moving, which means I end up spawning a bunch of ones that are in bad positions that screw up my ability to like circle around them. God, this phase 2 is fucked up. Right. Not blender. That's okay. Recovered it. I'm going to throw myself from a cliff. That's what I'm gonna do. Just straight off. No parachute, no protection, no nothing. I'm jumping into the Grand Canyon, dude. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna drive out to Arizona or Utah, or wherever the fuck the Grand Canyon is. Nevada? One of those states, wherever the hell it is. And I'm going to the Grand Canyon. I'm gonna go to the bit where it's like, be careful, you could fall. And then I'm going to quote unquote fall into the Grand Canyon. That's my plan. That's what I'm doing for the rest of today. No more streams. I did this to myself. I brought this upon myself. I do wonder that if I'm like beyond the point of my abilities of today, which is really, really fucking annoying. I've made some progress. I've got a more consistent phase 2. I've got a better PB, even if it's only slightly better. And I did prove that I could beat Empress. I beat Nighttime. Stupid movement gaming. Stupid movement gaming. Okay, that time the Everlasting Rainbow didn't fuck up completely. There we go. I almost totally screwed that up. That was almost really bad. Oh, that's what I need to do. That works. God damn it. 15.6.3? 15.6.3? That is not better. Hi, guys. Just finished drawing the brick guy. The brick guy? Like Golem? The brick guy? The Golem? The PTSD Golem? Oh, that was almost good. That was almost good. Dude, that grid is evil. I think I moved too much there. The thing is, it's psychologically fucking with me. The guy who throws bricks. Ah, the road. Rad. Dude, I gotta learn how to draw. The shit that I could do for my thumbnails if I learned how to draw. I bought a drawing pad specifically for that, and I haven't fucking touched it since. I'd be too busy throwing my head against this brick wall. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Shit. Yeah, there we go. More horizontal movement for the prismatic bolts. I ran out of flight time. I thought I landed. I thought I landed at some point. Imagine that. Imagine dying to the blender because you ran out of flight time. That is disappointing. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Whew. Hook. Yeah, hook. I forget about hook. The problem is my hook timing is terrible. And I'm more likely to get myself stuck and then killed that way than actually refresh my flight time successfully. But, I mean, I died anyway, so it's not like I would have lost anything if I tried it. I don't know why, but my thought process always goes, maybe I could just float it out, even though I know I can't. What? I should have gone up. I should have gone up. Why didn't I go up? I know better. I hate the damn prismatic bolts so much. They're so stupid and I hate them. Wait a second. I just got the title of the video. I just figured out the title. It's gonna be called How I Got Good at Terraria, and then in parentheses, Legendary Masochist Mode. That's gonna be it. Because this is the mode that got me good at Terraria. Holy shit. Actually, I don't know if that's any good. I don't know. I'll put it on the list of potential titles. It's better than any of the other ones I've come up with. God damn it. I overcorrected. Ran into the border. My attempts are generally getting longer. So we're throwing more. Yeah, the thing, I was talking about that yesterday, right? is that I can't even say the hardest Terraria difficulty in the title, because it's not true. Like, I was thinking, like, hardest beatable difficulty, but Get Fixed Boy is there. Hardest popular difficulty, but, like, Legendary Masochist isn't really popular, so that would be, like, Infernum or something, because that's actually popular. The hardest enjoyable difficulty, that's still probably Get Fixed Boy, right? Thing is I don't really like clickbait, and I don't really like especially being technically untruthful. You know? So it's like, yeah, I also definitely am not putting, I'd rather cut all of my toes off than put full movie in the title. You know, I've seen some titles of Eternity of Death stuff. That's true, but it's like, I want to be better than the people that do that. I don't want to lie on the internet for clicks. Ignore the multiple stream doesn't end until I beat boss titles. Those are outliers and shouldn't be counted. Those were my hubris and not deliberate lies. What the hell? Why? No, what the why? I get a bone thrown to me. She throws me a bone and I screw it up. That should have been the freest win ever, or at least the freest personal best ever. But no, she throws me a bone and I spit in her face. Crazy. Actually crazy. Let's do that again. Is there a chance that she just doesn't throw the grid at me? Would that be a DQ if I just, because like, I'll be over MNL regardless. That was like minute 40. But if I manage to like speed kill her there at the end before she throws grid at me, would that be a DQ? Because like technically everything I did was legal. I just got lucky. It wouldn't be the best no-hit ever, but it's still a no-hit. No, I feel like there's a solid like 15 seconds minimum of time for her to throw that attack at me, so I don't know. It's crazy. Every time she throws me a bone, I screw it up. Balls. Balls. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, again. Okay, good. No panicking. Alright, come on. Come on, Empress. Throw me a bone. You know you want to. I'm dead. Or not. Great hook. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You have gotta be fucking kidding me. I can do it. I can do it. That is proof right there. That is proof that I can do it, and I have a chance of not getting the grid. 0.88. Less than a fucking percent. Less than a fucking percent, dude. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I'm so close. I'm so close to doing it. I'm so close to beating her. Oh my god, 0%. Yeah, 0.88. Yeah, that fucking. I knew that if I wasn't going to like finish her off during the blender, that I was gonna die. Because I knew she was gonna pull that. I was waiting for her to pull that combo out. I knew it was coming. And there it was. And that of course killed me. Alright. But if I can do it once, I can do it again. And just with a little bit more perfection. Did I? Yeah, you missed me, almost beat her. By fucking 0.88. 88. 8, it fucking, I brain no work. 0.88%. That's like a couple, what? That's like a couple hundred hit points. Like, so, dude, that hook though, the hook though was awesome. The hook though, it was like, it was right there. Hi Fox, yeah, almost got it. So close, so close. I got lucky with the attack pattern. She didn't throw the grid at me, and the grid keeps fucking me up. But I just took a little bit too long to send it home. I could have, if I'd have done just a little bit more damage earlier in that second phase, I would have gotten her during the blender. But sadly, Nope. No victory. Alright. That's okay. It gives me more time to look at her sprite. Alright. I did end up beating Nighttime, though. For those of you joining in, like about an hour ago, chat convinced me to throw a couple of attempts at Nighttime Empress just to see how it goes, and I beat her on the second attempt. So, I have beaten Leg Maso Empress, but I have not no-hit Leg Maso Empress, and I've not beaten Daytime yet, so I still don't have the Terra Prisma. Alright, Grid would have come if you survived that. She would have died before it. Yes. Yeah, because that was leading to the grid. And I don't know, it does feel like it's kind of cheap to beat her without the grid happening, because the grid is like kind of a staple of the fight, but fuck it, man. It's still a no-hit. It's not my fault she didn't throw it out earlier. Oh god, it's so close. My audio got fucked up. Oh, right, it's because my headphones are deteriorating. There we go, that's better. All right. Drop. God, I will say though, just like having this first phase perfected, it feels so good. What's crazy to me is that she threw me a bone 2 attempts in a row and threw out grid later than she normally would. I messed up the first dash there, but that's all right. Sweet. Phase 2. Ah, shit. That actually fucking worked? Oh, fuck. Damn it. I can't believe that worked! I can't believe I dodged all that shit. Didn't matter, but yeah. The problem is that I lost my precision. I lost my precision, and then I ran straight into that Sundance. Empress of Depression is so right, too. That .88 is nagging at me. Officially past Dookie X now. Oh, yeah, we beat Dookie X forever ago. Yeah. I didn't get the fucking wings that I wanted. I would be rocking Fishron wings right now if he actually gave them to me. Yeah, no, I wouldn't even be throwing attempts at Empress if I hadn't beat Duke yet, because Duke's pre-Empress in this. Yeah, next boss is Cultist, once I actually finish her off. I want that damn Terra Prisma. What precision? You haven't got the precision seal yet? Yeah, I have. It's right there. It's in my inventory. Is that a DQ? No. I got it when I beat her at nighttime. I just haven't no-hit daytime yet. And I can't use precision seal for daytime because that's off tier. All right, what are we doing? Oh, holy shit. Imagine that. Imagine dying to prismatic bolts. Imagine dying to prismatic bolts, dude. I didn't see anything. Yeah, no, because I beat her nighttime thanks to, I keep hitting my microphone. Thanks to people convincing me to do it. So I have a bag sitting here, and like it could have the what's it called? The kaleidoscope in it. And the kaleidoscope would make this fight so much faster and would actually probably like let me send it home quickly, but that's against the rules. I don't know why I said it like that. I knew fully well what the rules were going into it and accepted them. me, decides to follow no-hit rules. Also me, gets mad that I have to follow no-hit rules. Like, ain't nobody forcing me to follow them. Except me. And I guess now peer pressure. But peer pressure is for when you want to drink alcohol. That's the excuse. God, I wish I had a beer. I don't have any fucking beer in the house. A beer would hit so hard right now. It was a really bad time to move hair out of my face. Damn, for a second there, that looked like the old base cal dog laser grid. Or the laser scoop. God, base cal dog's lasers used to suck shit. Alright, so I'm doing grid. Fuck! That grid. Yeah, the .88 is also forcing me now, because it's like, well, if I do it once, I can do it again. That grid is so fucked up and evil. I don't know how I managed to get through it twice. Both of those were flukes, and for some reason I can't do it now. I overthink it. There aren't even lasers anymore. They're like space-time cuts. Yeah, it's so much cooler. It's so much cooler. I do wonder if that's what they were initially going for. Probably not, but goddamn. The current Devourer of Gods fight in Brainstorm is actually great. I can't wait for all the rest of the bosses to get that treatment. That and the Brain of Cthulhu fight. Once that happens, Calamity will be peak again. Ah, I missed the platform. I knew I did that wrong too. Oh, hi Terry. Daytime Empress pisses me off because you have all these cool rainbow effects. The daytime is pissed, right? Okay. So here was my thought. Here, I said this earlier. So I did beat Nighttime Empress. They convinced me to fight Nighttime Empress, and it took 2 attempts. But here's my thought, right? So you know how like you have right now, like there's the no-hit rewards for beating the siblings, right? What if the Terra Prisma drops when either you do all the damage on daytime or if you no-hit her on nighttime? That way you could fight nighttime, the cool Empress, but still get the Terra Prisma. You just have to no-hit her. You know, that'd be cool because I would much rather be fighting Nighttime Empress. It just looks cooler. It's a way more enthralling fight. You know, too lazy. Dude. Yeah, fucking real. I don't even know. That's probably a pain in the ass to code, but like, I don't know. Nighttime monolith or a nighttime monolith. Wait, is that a thing? Because like, you know, the pretty rainbow colors are so much better than this ugly yellow. I'll learn to code and I'll make an add-on for that. But like, I don't know, like I would much rather be fighting Nighttime Empress. And I would no-hit Nighttime Empress too if I didn't need the damn Terra Prisma. That's the only reason why I'm doing this no-hit on day. Or rather, I want the Terra Prisma and I figure I might as well no-hit it because why not? It's tempting me. But I'm at 0.88. I'm at 0.88. I'm almost there. I did it once, I can do it again. God. I'm so happy I'm only streaming 2 days next week. I'll have 2 days of Cultist. Maybe I'll get them on day 1, and then it'll be throwing attempts at Moonlord. It'll be good for me to take a little break after this nonsense. Yeah. I guess the alternative, would be just making it so Daytime Empress doesn't have yellow projectiles. That is the other thing, is that the projectiles are still just multicolored. Welcome back, Ally. Yep, new PB, 0.88! So fucking close. So fucking close. I almost had it. I really did, and then I screwed up. Actually, more I got unlucky. Because she threw 2 bad attacks at me. Actually, it would have been fine if I moved properly, but I was too focused on the fact I almost had her. Because I am a fool. Alright, up. Almost screwed that up. Went a little bit early there. Oh my god! Oh, you fucking asshole. Oh, you fucking asshole. Those little tracking things. I'm foaming at the mouth, dude. The whole day after work fixing my PC and ordering parts because everything's breaking at the same time. Oh, that sucks. This is a really bad time to have to buy PC parts, too. I'm getting to a point where I'm gonna need to get another hard drive or something because I'm so low on hard drive space right now. It's insane. It's criminal. I'm gonna have to find more shit to delete that I'm not gonna use. Or alternatively, I should just lock in and finish my fucking Skyblock video. Then I can delete that 400 gigs of footage. Did I ever land? It didn't matter. I wasn't sure if I landed, so I ended up being a coward and moving to the side too early. Alright. That's what we want to see. You know what? I'm surprised Nycro's doesn't have an option to just stop the passage of time. You know? Unless it does, and I'm dumb, which is possible. Wait a second. Does Mutant Mod have an option to stop the passage of time? No, because that's what the thingies are for. Oh, I'm dead. That was too tight of a circle. I was gonna die to either the prismatic bolts or the other shit. I mean, I could always install prismas just for getting the cursed clock. But no quality of life mods. Except the ones that are required. Wait, again, I could just use the Aether Monolith. Oh man, I don't know about this. No, wait, of course I know about this. I almost got her. I can't be in the pits of despair. I almost had her. If I can do it once, I can do it again. The question is, can I do it today? Nice. Okay, so what fucking gives, man? I'm alive. Okay. That does have a defined spawning pattern to it. I don't know why I'm just now noticing that. Like those always spawn in the same spots. Well, god damn it. I didn't think she was gonna go for that. Whatever. Well, that mean the thing is that means I was gonna get grid and I was gonna die. Really, the only way I think I'm beating this is if she doesn't throw grid at me at 20%. Is if she decides to do a bunch of the other attacks instead. What the fuck? I was pressing spacebar. It's okay. My movement is becoming more erratic. And that's not good for needing precision. Oh, dying to that in phase 2? Oh, that's embarrassing. Ooh, that's really embarrassing, especially after that lock-in I had there. Jesus. balls. Dick and balls. Why am I moving like that? Whatever. At least I know how to recover that now because I finally have seen the pattern. Oh my god, this gets so much harder to tell as the sun rises. It's almost like that's the point. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Yep. Do those last longer in phase 2? I swear the bolts last longer in phase 2. Alright, you know what? I think for... Nah. I want to say for efficiency's sake, I think I might just throw on the Aether Monolith. That way I'm not having to reset it to 430. But it keeps me from accidentally spawning her at like the end of the day. Ah, shit. Oh, I panicked. I panicked and I went too early. So sad. There we go. 0.88, 0.88. Yeah, I got lucky. She didn't throw the grid at me, but she started to throw the grid at me, and that's what killed me right at the end. I almost had her. Almost had her. But if I can do it once, I can do it again. Which, honestly, at this point, is starting to feel like cope. But... so fucking close. I'm so close. Fishing mode will give the Nebula Floater AI to the Dungeon Guardian for fun. No! How is that fun? Dungeon Guardian was a weird ass thing. God damn it. That's alright. That was a weird fight. This one for you. Okay, you know what? You know what? That is completely valid. Okay. Yeah. I will throw myself from the Empire State Building. I will do it. I'll do it. I swear. I will travel all the way to New York. And I will do whatever you need to do to get to the roof of that building. And I will climb over whatever safety rails I'm sure they have. And I will jump. And nobody will be able to convince me to not. No amount of you have so much to live for, or think of the children, or whatever the fuck. None of that. None of that will stop me. I will jump. And Fargo Soul's legendary masochist will be named in my note. It will be in my manifesto as to why I jumped. You have to remove the mod from the old workshop after that one. Oh, so I'm serious. I'm taking a bowling class. I mean, bowling's a sport. Dude, I would kill for a fucking bowling class. I love bowling. Holy shit. God, I haven't been bowling in so long. One of the biggest mysteries in life. I'll go through this with some good old whip stacking. I don't believe in whip stacking. I truly don't. I have a Dungeon Guardian, is it worth? Oh yeah, it is mandatory, isn't it? But yeah, you get the, what is it called? What the fuck is it called again? The Sinister Icon? Yeah, no, the Sinister Icon, great drop. So you get double loot. So you get double bags if you beat a boss. So it's really good for grinding. And then you're gonna need it for, what stage you killed it? I killed it after Golem. So like really, like all you need is just something that does a lot of high attack speed, but it is required for the Soul of the Master. So you'll have to get it. Pretty much like all you need is a Mega Shark or something that shoots fast and like spooky armor and blade staff. But you can do it anytime. Just like hard mode's the best time to do it. Post Golem with like good things that can do a shit ton of damage. That's chill. Mutant and Mishkamo shoots out a 7th Celestial Pillar doing the one attack and he throws out 6 pillars. What's the 7th pillar? Like what's the 7th pillar flavor? That should be like a new pillar, unique to Mutant, that disables all your weapons and insta-kills you. Because fuck you. Insta-kill bad. Yeah, but like it's Mutant, you know? Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. That's all you gotta do. Me looking at myself in the mirror before streaming. All you gotta do is not get hit. It's easy. It's the easiest thing in the world. When is Calamity gonna get a meld pillar? Come on, don't be a coward, Ozatron. Add a meld pillar. I can buy treasure bags, not against the rules. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, but it is required for Soul of the Master, so you'll have to fight Dungeon Guardian at some point. I straight up for my run, I was like, nah, no buying bags or nothing. No Alchemist NPC at all. Balls! I should have been able to grab that. Although, man, have I been tempted. Have I been tempted to get away to buy bags. After I didn't get Fishron wings from Duke, I'm just like, shit. Shit, dude. Nah. Oof. You know what? Dungeon Guardian should have a drop that makes you insta-kill anything you hit. Energized Dungeon Guardian. Hold on a second. Hold on. Am I cooking with this? Energized Dungeon Guardian. Energizers can make a thingy that makes you insta-kill. That would be really cool. I completely screwed that up. She just threw me a bone again and I messed it up. Ugh. Ugh. Wait, what's a reskin of a vanilla enemy boss? Huh? The meld? The meld? Oh, the meld pillar would be, yeah. Alright, that's a thing. It is? What? Huh. Alright, would it make the Dungeon Guardian unkillable if they have Nebula Floater AI? I don't know. I don't even remember what the meld floater, or the meld floater, the Nebula Floater AI is. Dude, I'm broken. Look at the extra bony energizer. Bone. Aw. Okay, I'm just gonna put an energizer. Fuck you. There we go. Bony energizer. Extra bony energizer. Does that just shoot out Dungeon Guardians? Is that what that does? Because that's post mutant. That just shoots. That absolutely just shoots fucking Dungeon Guardians, right? Right. Like that's got to be what it is. So all right. Turns out that's a really good idea. To the point where somebody already thought of that. What do you know? Why? All right. Whatever. Damage reduced at 99% Calamity DLC for boss rush. That sucks. That sucks. I'm just gonna add that to my list of reasons to hate boss rush and Calamity. Like, boss rush is such an unserious mode, and it fucks up so many weapons. Just use the Fargo summon all bosses weapon like a man. Weapon? Not weapon. Item. Spawn item. Y'all know what I meant. Ah, shit. Oh. Damn it. Put the music, think the music. It's the boss rush theme's okay. The boss rush theme's okay. I don't think it's worth the mode being what it is, but it's all right. I don't know. I find boss rush to be annoying. I might be washed. I might be washed for the day. Straight up. Straight up. One marble. Oh yeah, I especially don't like Infernum boss rush because it makes you fight Enraged, Prov, and Empress, which I think is kinda lame. I feel like there should be two different versions, one for Enraged and one for non-Enraged, but, you know. Because if you're doing boss rush, you should be able to handle them. It's just, I don't know. What? I was not. Those hitboxes are weird. I guess the hitbox is larger than the telegraph. Because I was safe. As far as the telegraph was concerned, I was safe. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Fuck you. Why did they last so long? It's so not cool, dude. Damn, 1539. Seriously though, like at what point do I call it quits? At what point do I be like, nah, this is beyond my ability? Shit, actually never, because I almost had her. I keep forgetting. I almost had her ass. All right, never quit. True, never quit. I'm currently in my trademark above 1,000 attempt pit of despair. It happens every boss. It happens every boss. Well, not every boss. And less so now that Golem took so many attempts. I have a upper limit now. Honestly, like, regular Masochist is probably free. Leg Maso is what's evil. Oh my god, the attack speed is killing me. Literally. I also got unlucky with the placement of that stuff. Right. Doing a Death Maso, right? Oh man, Death Maso is even freer than regular Maso because you got Calamity weapons and buffs. Alright. Leg Maso is only bad because Relogic have never made a game before. Real. So much of the worst bullshit in this run has been vanilla bullshit. Like Empress. That increased attack speed is a vanilla legendary change. My chin got itchy. Oh my god, my neck hurts. Yeah, and Destroyer. Oh my god, fuck Leg Maso Destroyer. Holy shit. Oh yeah, let's give them vanilla AI. The vanilla probes fucking kill me. Took me 12 tries. Dude, 12 tries for Fargo's Masochist mode, even with Calamity, is really, really low. Like really, 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 really low. Leg Maso I took me 92. Like 12 tries is nothing. That's good. That's really good. Compare that to regular Maso, which is gonna be like probably double that shit. Yeah, 12 tries is nothing. 12 tries is nothing. How much for you to run Get Fixed Boy Malice Calamity on stream? Well, I'd have to decide that I want to play Calamity again. Play Calamity before it's a blind run. Ooh, that's a mistake. I need to stretch my neck. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, fuck. God, I'm in so much pain. Holy shit. Ugh. Pain, 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 pain. Alright. Holy crap. Let's see. I mean, fuck. Get Fixed Boy Malice can't be any less than, it can't be any worse than this, right? That'd be a okay challenge run to do at some point. I don't know. Death mode is free as shit besides the last couple bosses. But Malice mode. I don't know, like Malice mode Devourer of Gods looks sick as hell. Good off-tier loot from Get Fixed Boy bosses. That's true. Damn it, I'm fucking up that attack. I don't know, I feel like it would be pretty fun. Like, it can't be any less fun than this, you know? It can't be any less fun than Leg Maso. Hallowed armor after Skeletron? Damn. Okay. No, like, that is something that I probably should do at some point, because it'd be funny. Malice is what is currently Calamity's legendary mode. I'm pretty sure somebody fact-checked me on that. Because I'm still not 100% certain if that's true. So if you play, like, Legendary Death, that's Malice mode. I think. It's unbalanced and evil and fucked up. Kind of like this! But it's got like the trademark Calamity bullshit, so it kind of makes it worse in a way. I don't know. I doubt it's any worse than Leg Maso. Ceaseless Void is still the worst boss to ever exist in Terraria modding history. Wrong. Leg Maso Plantera. Nah, that's not true. That's not true. It really is. It really is Ceaseless Void. Ceaseless Void. I hate that boss so much. Base Cal Ceaseless at least. Infernum Ceaseless is fun. It's got a cool gimmick at least. Base Cal Ceaseless is unreasonably hard and also boring as fuck. It's a goddamn snooze fest. but it's the hardest snooze fest you'll ever see. Guardians, I don't know. I really like Guardians. I really like Guardians and Providence. Especially the Infernum versions. Damn it. Yeah. This is what has always been a brain drain skin. Real. This is a Calamity boss. Yes. Late game Calamity boss. And it fucking sucks. It was added. It was the lamest thing ever. Yeah, dude. Why do brain reskins always suck? Alright. Yeah, but don't listen to me though. I'm jaded. I'm jaded and tired of Calamity because I've tasted true peak, which is Fargo. Oh my god. Like, it's gonna get better. Yeah, no, I've seen the Malice Devourer of Gods, and the Malice Devourer of Gods looks so fucking sick. Because Death Mode Devourer of Gods is really good now. And so, like, Malice is, like, best of both worlds of Base Cal and Infernum, and I gotta fight that shit. I have to. This is what Infernum probably one of my favorite fights. I really liked Infernum Ceaseless. I think Infernum Ceaseless is absolutely the superior version. It's just Base Cal Ceaseless is so bad. Ah! Okay. Fuck! God damn it, dude. I want to cry. I want to cry. I want to curl up into a ball, lay on my bed, and cry. That's what this is doing to me. Infernum Sickness was the freest shit ever. Oh my god. Like, Infernum Sickness was so dumb. Except for that one attack where you have to just, like, swap sides really quickly. That took me a sec to figure out. But the rest of it was just, like, ram dash. Dodge. Ram dash. Dodge. Dude, you know what really beat the shit out of me as far as the envoys go? It was Stormweaver. Stormweaver fucked me up in Infernum. And I don't know why. Can't see during that attack. No hitting it. I bet no hitting it sucks, yeah. Yeah, there's times where I think about no hitting Infernum, and then I also is like, maybe, no, the next impossible to brick. Well, the thing is with that attack is that you predict it, the telegraph is the screen going dark, right? The screen's going dark, and that's your cue to swap directions. Which is kind of a weird telegraph, but I don't know, it works. I can't believe I remember that. Alright, this thing is super stupid. I gotta disagree. I actually quite like that attack. And I like that it gets somewhat used again on Nameless Deity. Because, like, once you figure out the gimmick with it, with the screen going darker telegraph, it's the freest shit ever. But Stormweaver pissed me off. Stormweaver frustrated me. I didn't like the little thingies that it would drop. They were very annoying. Why? Why did she do that? This is time we put one feels like it. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't struggle with it. Like, once I figured out the gimmick, I got through that pretty well. But I am the only Infernum Cygnus defender, I guess. That's okay though, because I hate Ceaseless and I hate Stormweaver, and people usually like Stormweaver. So I guess it evens out. The one that really pissed me off was Poltergast. Poltergast frustrated me. And it was partially because it was so fucking laggy in the dungeon thanks to Wrath of the Gods. But, oh my god, dude, that Poltergast fight was whack. I would do a lot better against it now, I think. But when I fought it back then, oof. I think I'm out of it. Stormweaver is just a worm boss, and there's only one good worm boss, which is Aquatic Scourge. I mean, Brainstorm Devourer of Gods is right there. That's a good fight. But I'll give you, Aquatic Scourge is a really good fight, especially in Infernum. I like Infernum Aquatic Scourge a lot. Hero bosses in Infernum boss rush are Hive Mind, Cygnus, Old Duke, Golem. He just kills himself for no reason. You have to do it again? Ew. Alright. Yeah, no, I can imagine Hive Mind being really fucked up for no-hitting, especially in boss rush. Yes, a boss rush is annoying AF. Yeah, I never want to do. If you were to no-hit Infernum, do you have to also no-hit boss rush to like have the clout or whatever? All right. Oh my God, Cryogen with true melee. No, I can't imagine doing Cryogen true melee. Base Cal, sure. Base Cal Cryogen is the Ram Dash victim, but Infernum Cryogen, too tanky and stays out of your range too much. I didn't much like Infernum Cryogen. It felt way too fucking tanky. All right, Desert Scourge, Death Master. Yeah, Desert Scourge is free. Desert Scourge is straight up free. Really, really cool boss fight in DLC though. I think I prefer the Infernum version though. I don't like the Desert Nuisances in any form. They're less egregious in DLC, I think, but I prefer for no ads. I'm not a fan of boss ads, like, at all. I don't want to sit there and fight two random irrelevant worms. I want to keep chipping away at the boss's health bar. That's fucked up. The fact that she bugs out and shoots off to the side and screws up like the telegraphs for that and the positioning of the projectiles is really fucked up, and it's pissing me off. It's really, really pissing me off. All right, that's why, yeah, those fucking worms. Yeah, no, I don't like that at all. I think that's a terrible way to design a worm boss. It's just, oh, by the way, he goes away for a little bit and you have to fight two minions. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. That's not what I'm here for. Oh yeah, Death Maso Perforators and Hive Mind both really peak. As long as you fight Hive Mind underground like it's apparently intended, and he's not super fucking tanky, the Hive Mind fight in DLC is really good, and Perforators is absolutely peak. And also Perforators in DLC is free as shit. It's like Massive Queen Bee with the royal subs. Ugh, yeah. Actually, I quite liked Queen Bee for some reason. Even though, yeah, the royal subjects are annoying. Dude, Queen Bee, like trying to do Fargo's Queen Bee with anything other than Ranger is terrible. Like, definitely Summoner is not good for her. And it really irks me that, like, the like arena size that you're supposed to fight her at, like, her and the subjects just spend like 30% of the fight outside of the arena. It's like, well, what the fuck, man? Ugh. Ugh. But it will never be the worst fight. The worst fight in all of modded Terraria is Base Cal Astrum Deus. Astrum Deus in Base Calamity is terrible. It's a stupid fight that takes way too long. It's another fucking worm. He's incredibly tanky. And then when you get to phase 2, bro's like, all right, you know what? 2 worms. It's a stupid fight. It's a stupid gimmick, and he's worthless. He's just another way to get fucking fragments. And I would literally rather fight Cultist and do the pillars again to get fragments. So, Base Cal Astrum Deus can go fuck himself. Straight up. I hate that boss. Base Cal PBG is right there. I don't hate Base Cal PBG. The thing is Base Cal PBG is a Ram Dash victim. Like, the Ram Dash victim. When Astrum Deus was 11 worms. You're telling me the fight was worse? You're telling me they had it worse than that and they still ended up with 2 worms? Now, Infernum Astrum Deus. Infernum Astrum Deus is pretty nice. I like Infernum Astrum Deus. But base Cal Astrodeus, I hate so much. Base Cal BBG in a City Buster arena is genuinely the worst thing. Okay, in a City Buster arena, I could absolutely see that. I could absolutely see that. I always fight PBG with a larger arena because I just use the Plantera arena that spawns naturally. And that is definitely bigger than a City Buster. Oh yeah, PBG in a City Buster? Fuck that. Hell no. 3 dead no-hit run is just... Yeah, I'm never doing that. I'm only gonna no-hit mods with good boss design, like Fargo. Why am I still on this boss? Why am I still here? Why haven't I beaten her yet? This is dumb. Promise I'm not even locked in anymore. I'm just yapping. Can't believe that worked. Ooh, this is not at all where I want to be. You know what? It's fine. Alright. Alright. Oh my god. What is PBG? PBG is the Plaguebringer Goliath from Calamity. The reskinned metallic queen bee that is a pain in the ass, I guess. Alright, Death of Purity was before Brainstorm. Oh my god, yeah. Pre-Brainstorm Dog is the lamest fight ever. It's another thing. It's like Ceaseless. It's like current death mode Ceaseless Void, where it's a snooze fest, but it's also like really difficult. At least it was difficult for me back when I tried it. I probably only threw like 30 attempts at the guy before I gave up, because I was not the same person I am today. They refer to Peanut Butter Gamer? No, no. Plaguebringer Goliath from Calamity. Damn it. I'm starting to feel hungry. Last time I ate was breakfast. I have not had lunch, and it's almost my normal time that I eat dinner. Sure, was Crawltipede AI? I think so. I'd have to fact check that, but I think that's true. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, what are we at? It's almost 5. I think we're gonna go to 5:30. If I don't get her today, I'll change the title of the stream. And then we'll push it to next week. It's just like I can get her. It's just I'm at a point of fatigue, both physical and mental, that I don't know if I'm gonna be able to push through to the end. But we will get her. We'll just have to get her next week. So it'll be like one more stream of Empress, and then a stream of Cultist, and then small break. Because only 2 streams next week. I'd be busy. Beautiful save. God, I love B-Dash. That was really good flow. Hey, so I missed the platform. I missed the fucking platform, dude. Holy shit. Oh, you know, I probably should do a quick gear check because I haven't done one in a while to get everyone up to speed. So we're doing Dark Harvest and Xeno Staff for the weapons. And of course I got my emotional support Frost Hydra Staff. Spooky armor for, you know, the minion armor. Tabby for dash, Betsy's wings for wings. I would be using Fishron wings, but I didn't get Fishron wings, so. Coldest Essence, minion slot, summon damage, whip range, just all around pretty good. Spider enchantment for crits, Tiki enchantment for more whip range and also extra damage. Spooky for extra damage, and SDF for fucking so much. That's what we're rocking. God, SDF really is just the goated accessory for the playthrough. God damn it! Yeah. I might be washed for the day, straight up. God, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. That's part of it. I be hungry. I gotta eat a food. I don't know what I'm gonna eat though. Maybe I can convince my brother to get Taco Bell for me. I could fuck up a cheesy gordita crunch right now. Like, I could absolutely fuck up a cheesy gordita crunch. And you always go for crit because I usually go half attack speed. So depending on the class, like especially in Fargo's with tin enchantment, I will try to max out crit when I can. But if I'm going like summoner, then I'm maxing out. I'm doing full menacing or warding if I need a tank build. But it's either full lucky, full menacing, like half and half, or full warding, or any combination of those. I only ever go with lucky, menacing, or warding. You are an asshole, Empress. Ugh. Yeah, it's usually boss specific. For Calamity, like when I did Infernum, I was like I was playing Summoner, so I was full menacing or full warding. Never violent. Nah. There are people that swear by violent and increasing your attack speed, but there's like Terraria has like weird upper limits to that sort of shit, I feel like. Somebody fucking fact check me on that shit. But oh god damn it. Ugh. Yeah. It looks worse than I use Ranger build. Yeah, if I were to switch like full Ranger and like hit my shots, I think it would be a faster kill time. It's fine though. I don't think my Summoner build is like fully 100% the best you can rock with. My accessories are kind of all over the place right now. Because I'm kind of split between damage and crit. And I'm not using Expixive Staff. I'm also not whip stacking. I think a lot of like the super high damage stuff is supposed to be whip stacking. But I don't believe in whip stacking, so. God damn it. So I'm not doing it. Yeah, if it's actually optimal. Yeah, like if I was using Expixive Staff, which I'm not because I don't want to fight Lifelight again. And also everyone uses Expixive Staff. I can do it without. Actually, I feel like my overall damage is even worse. But everyone says to whip stack. I don't. Okay, I'm getting conflicting information here, because like everyone else is using. Everyone else be doing whip stack. You'd be like, oh, you got to whip stack. You got to whip stack. So like, there's got to be something. There's got to be some. I mean, the apprentice enchantment. Wouldn't that make the apprentice enchantment completely worthless in this fight? Because people keep saying use apprentice and have both. Like, there's got to be some merit to it, right? It's like, I always hear that Fargo's turns off whip stacking, but then people talk about, oh, if you're gonna do summoner, you should whip stack, even in Fargo's. So like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right, maybe that's like thinking about 2.0, considering 2.0 is gonna be bringing it back. I don't know. But regardless, I don't believe in whip stacking, so I won't be using it. As for Betsy's Wrath. Oh, okay. You can stack the attack speed with another whip's actual DPS. Okay. So there's no summon tag damage or anything? That's kind of lame. With getting revival enchant. I mean, if I wasn't trying to no-hit her on true no-hit rules, sure. But part of it is that I'm no-hitting her properly. Otherwise, I would just open my my bag that I got from Nighttime Empress and just use Kaleidoscope and increase my damage output. But I'm using LMG rules, so no revives, no gutted heart, no post Empress gear. Nothing. Also, revives are soft banned anyway. Revives and rod are soft banned. Mounts aren't, but only like pogo. I don't believe in flying mounts. They're not real to me. Yeah, I'm playing like absolute ass. Like absolute dog shit now. Like I'm out of it. The flow state has left me. It is gone. Which means at this point I'm just wasting attempts. All right, Hand, have a good one. I appreciate you coming in. We'll be live again on Monday because I work. Thanks for the luck. I appreciate it. Right. We easily beat A-Bomb with no revives. Not sure about Energized Duke EX or Mutant though. Really? Is Energized Duke EX really that evil? Fuck. But mostly revives are banned because like I don't want to sacrifice a slot for a just in case I die thing. I'd rather beat on skill and have like the fun accessories on instead, you know? I'm dead. Holy shit. Holy luck, dude. Man, that grid, that goddamn grid, dude. Pain, pain, just pain, dude. There's a reason why Dragons decided to demise the use for Mutant in the first place instead of Nuke Fishron, because of Duke being evil. The thing is I'm gonna have to beat up, like, I'm already gonna have to beat up Duke again anyway for the wings, right? I want Fishron wings for Moonlord. So I also need to get the fish stick if I'm gonna craft Nuke Fishron. Which, I mean, if, like, fighting with the Energizer, though, that's gonna give me a bunch of bags, right? so I guess that's not even really a problem. Use Empress Wings on Moonlord? Really? Okay. Dookie X looks significantly faster. Oh, goody. Motherfucker was already fast enough. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I hate those prismatic bolts. I hate those prismatic bolts. Oh. I wanna throw up on my keyboard. Dookie X Energized is actually a forced no-hit. Ah, oh, fuck! Really? Well, shit. Because I'm over here thinking like, well, I'll be post A-bomb. That should make it not nearly as evil, but I guess not. It truly will be a greatest hits tour. Damn it, dude. I can't see shit. Oh, god damn it. The energized stuff. So you can buy energizers from, is it Mutant you buy them from? You can craft them with the summons that you get, and you can spawn the energized versions. They drop the energizers. And these can be crafted into super powerful weapons post A-bomb. So like the fishy energizer lets you make nuke fishron. So like the weapons that you're gonna like want to use for Mutant, from what I understand. That's what, it's just like every hard mode boss has one, and then there's some early pre-hard mode bosses have them. So like so Brain of Cthulhu has one, the Queen Bee has one. I don't know who, that's the Destroyer. The Destroyer has one, which that's hard mode. And then, oh yeah, Skeletron has one too. The Hell Zone. So yeah, what we'll do is like the pre-hard mode ones are post Moonlord, and then the hard mode ones are post A-bomb, based on the other things that they need crafted. So yeah, very, very powerful weapons that we'll be wanting to get, like, we'll be wanting to get at least some of them for Mutant, but I want to get all of them just to have all of them. Every vanilla boss has one? What? Okay. So it will be straight up a greatest hits tour of just going through and fighting every energized boss. I'm gonna do all of them. I'm gonna do all of them post A-bomb. Even the pre-hard mode ones, because I don't care about doing them. I don't care about doing those ones on tier. Like, fuck that. I already beat the regular bosses on tier. I don't need to do the energized ones, quote unquote, on tier. God fucking damn it, dude. Just use Zenith, right? Yeah, I could use Devious Aestheticus or the Scientific Railgun. Yeah, the thing is I want to. I want to do it. I do want to get all of them because, you know, I'm playing the mod to play the mod, and it's a part of the mod. They're part of the thing, so you know. I'm tired. I'm totally wiped. So today was not, in fact, the day that I got my no-hit. Today was the day I almost got my no-hit, but today is the day I practiced a lot more. At least I didn't name this stream. Stream doesn't end until I beat her, even though it's still. Oh, dude! No! If I'd have named the stream doesn't end until I beat Empress, it would be true because I beat Nighttime Empress. Fuck! No, dude! Oh my god, I screwed myself yet again. Shit. There we go. Was the regular boss faster? Are they? I actually don't know. I actually have no idea what the changes are. Besides, I know that they do move faster. I don't know if they do anything else though. Oh god, Energized Golem is gonna actually be a demon. I just realized. Does it also give them more health? I assume it gives them more health too, and damage output. Alright, yeah, okay. Yeah, those fights are gonna be rough as shit. I mean, fuck, just use Zenith, 5-head. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. How did I fluke it? How did I fluke through the grid on my first attempt that I got to it, but I cannot get through it now? Like, what is wrong with me? Why can't I get it? Why can't I get it? It's crazy. It's actually crazy. All right, again. So we got 20 minutes before I call it for the day. Because I'm washed. The past fucking 4 streams, I've been like, all right, I got it. Sleep buff will help me set it home. And every stream, that just turns out to be a lie. Although I did make significant progress today, which is very, very good. You know, I do wish the grid would start, I do wish the grid would have, like, a run earlier in the second phase, so I can actually get a chance to practice it. I've still only seen it, like, 12 times total, out of almost 1,600 attempts. Being able to practice more would be great. Holy shit, I'm so hungry. I suddenly just like truly felt it. I'm fucking starving, man. I gotta eat a food. Okay, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. All right. This is weird being at the top of the arena for Blender. Thank you, Empress. Thank you, Empress, for jumping off to the fucking side and making it so I have no idea where your projectiles are. Thank you for that. Oh my god, that's infuriating. Why is that a thing that happens? God damn it, dude. That is awful. That is simply just what the fuck. I probably could have gotten that one straight up. I have that bug as well. Okay, maybe it's a, I don't know. It seems to be when she does, specifically when she does the wing dash and then immediately does Everlasting Rainbow. Doing those back to back is what causes it. I don't know why it's happening, but holy shit is it annoying. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. They move like 3 times as fast as they do in the first phase. So I can't even outrun them or like outmaneuver them. I wish Masochist mode didn't make it so the attacks were randomized in phase 2. I wish Legendary didn't make the time between her attacks faster. I wish I wasn't no-hitting her. Let's be real. Fuck. There we go. Why? Yep, see, there it goes again. That one was... Okay, that one was slightly less egregious. Slightly less. Oh my god. Yeah, no, next week, we're gonna be throwing the Aether Monolith on, so I don't have to be doing that every time. I'm at a point where I no longer care. I just want to be done. but I'm still not gonna fight her off tier. Aether Monolith is legal. And then if I can't get her on Monday, still, after everything, then I'm calling it. But I don't see a world where after a 0.88 I don't send it home on Monday. If I don't somehow manage to fluke my way into a win today. My videos have no recommendations from random streamer. You know what it is? You know what it is? You can thank the artist. Because he's mentioned you a few times, I think. I think he also sent some raids your way, maybe, I don't know. But he's talked about you. And so I'm familiar with your work. Also they post your like your highlight videos in the Fargo Chord occasionally. So I've seen that. I've seen that, yeah. And I don't know. I'm at a point where I kind of keep tabs on the other people doing this run for either tips or, you know, just to see what other people are doing. Yeah, I swear, I think your golem video got plopped in the Fargo Chord. You know that? Yeah, I don't think YouTube like notifies you if somebody else like links your thing anywhere. I don't know. But yeah, they like to the admins and like mod runners, they like to throw people that are playing the game into the Fargo Chord. Just like how Terry likes to jump in and hang out on stream very occasionally. A little bit too late. Little bit too late there. All right, yeah, 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes and then we're calling it. Which is like 5 more attempts. But I gotta eat something. I gotta call it at some point for the day. We did good. I did good. I made progress. That is more than I had hoped for. Actually, that's not true. I had hoped to beat her today. But sometimes things are not meant to be. I gotta say though, this will make a decent thumbnail hook. PB less than 1%. Shh. Ah! I forgot about the fucking what attack I was on. Whiskey. Hi, buddy. God, I could go for a shot of whiskey. Straight up. Strigged up. Strigged up. I could go for some. I could go for a stiff drink. Like the stiffest drinks. I think I actually still have some whiskey up in my cabinet. Take a nice big shot and then, I don't know, lie down and die or something. I did not land and refresh my flight time. That's okay though. Okay. Holy shit. Fuck! God damn it. People heard my horrible, terrible accent. Nah, dude. Nah. Your accent's fine. Your accent's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with having an accent. At all. Can't let the Eurocentric bullshit of the internet keep you from being happy about it. It's a part of who you are, and you can't ever let that get in your way. Up, dash, beautiful. Oh shit, that was so fucking close. Shit, moused over my hotbar. I'm so hungry. I'm so goddamn hungry. Every time I like have a moment, like in the phase change, I have a moment where my brain is like, remember, you are starving. Where there's no distraction, it's like, shit. There she goes again. God damn it. Damn it, dude. What the fuck? Oh, I hate everything. Okay. All right. I kind of want to do a homework journey thing now. Just do a full playthrough, so I might actually do it. Oh, interesting. Just record the bosses and died to too much rolling cactus and still out of the internet. Dude, I fucking hate the underground desert. The underground desert's fucked up. Oh, man. All right, 2 more solid attempts. This one and then 1 more. And then I need to go eat. Holy shit. All right, this is worth it, but anyway, why not? Hey, you know, it's not worth it until suddenly it is. The thing is once that first YouTube paycheck hits your account, it's like, oh shit, I actually like made money from this. And that is a wild feeling. When you first hit that $100 threshold and YouTube's like, all right, here you go, here's your money. It's like, oh damn, look at that. Not only did I did something cool, I also got paid for it. I'm streaming for 6 hours. How have I been streaming for 6 hours? How am I alive? How have I not crumpled into a heap on the floor? Granted, this still isn't anywhere close to the 10-hour Golem stream, where I still didn't beat the motherfucker. Balls. All right. I think that's it. I think that was the last one, right? I said 2 attempts ago. 1580 is a good stopping point. Actually, no, we'll do 2 more. So we're at a nice solid 1520 actual no-hit attempts. 2 more attempts. I want a solid, when we do the subtraction, 1520. I like ending on that 0. God, I'm hungry. I don't want to eat food. I don't know what to eat. I have food. I just don't know what. I did end up making that crunch wrap yesterday. I made, what the fuck? I forgot what attack I was on. Hi, Whiskey. It was delicious. No, one more attempt, buddy, and then you will get all the attention you want. Well, not all of it, because I'm gonna eat food, and then you will get attention. All right, but yeah, I gotta wrap this up. I promised Fox that we'd play something together tonight, so I gotta. I thought that this was gonna go a lot faster. I thought I was gonna beat her, but no. I think I'm just gonna edit the stream title in parentheses, just put not really. Or like almost. I don't know. Something like that. I need to make it not a lie. but at least I have a hook for the next one. I beat Nighttime Empress, yes, hit. But that's not what I'm going for. The stream title says today I achieved my first true no-hit, and that has not been achieved. Ah, damn it. I really screwed that up. Okay. That's it for the day. That's it. I gotta call. I gotta eat something. I gotta do something else for a little bit. I need a break from Terraria. So, we'll be back on Monday. 2 streams next week. Just Monday and Tuesday, because I'm busy Wednesday and Thursday, which we already don't make videos anymore. I do make videos. I've been in a real funk as far as the writing process goes. I'm working on a video. I'm actively working on a video. I did on my own Skyblock playthrough on Terraria where I tried to complete journey mode. You can get about 97% and then I had to start world hopping. But I'm working on it. I have not made a video in 6 months, but it's happening. We're getting there. It's a lot of effort and it's a lot. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, everybody. We're gonna be back. God, that was 7.5 hours. Fuck everything. All right. We'll be back on Monday, 10 a.m. We're gonna finally send this shit home, hopefully. 0.88. Almost there. Just one good attempt. One good attempt is all I need. Need a little bit lucky. Hopefully it doesn't take 80 years. And then if we beat her early, we can start throwing attempts at cultists. So, who knows? Let me see if anyone's live that I can send you all over to. Customization, redirect, and no, nobody's live. Okay, so that's gonna be it for me, everybody. See y'all in the next one. Until then, have a nice night and take care of yourselves. And I'm bad at ending stream.